On a Yamaha, chromed out 1100. What I'm doing?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You guys weren't supposed to hear that. You guys were not supposed to hear that. I was trying to, well, not trying. I was listening to some hype music as I got ready to get in here. So you guys were not supposed to, you were not supposed to hear that. I was just listening to Shoulder Lean, the classic, and then it moved into Stunting Like My Daddy. It moved into Stunting Like My Daddy. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, beautiful people. Good morning, beautiful people. Good morning, my beautiful community. I hope everyone's doing okay this morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Guys, we're going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment. Let's get the TikTok in here. As we come in over on the YouTube, tap the screen, share. Hit that thumbs up button. Hey, Twitch and Kick, I promise you, I'm doing a gaming stream today. No BS. 100% facts. I will be doing a gaming stream today. I will be doing a gaming stream today. That's on my mama, on my soul. Happy Friday. I hope everyone is well. Let's go ahead and get TikTok in here. Man, are you gonna call me a liar if I don't? Yeah, I like last weekend, I finally figured out the issue. I finally figured out the issue with the camera, and I got that all corrected. And then also figured out the issue with the sound, and I got that corrected. So now I can hear the sound, I can see the screen. I got everything set. So yes, I pinky promise. Especially because when I get off this morning, because like today is going to be day 3 of them doing like the HVAC work, and like finally our air conditioning is going to be fixed, and we're going to be able to be in here where, you know, there's air. Hey, good morning, Craft Weaver. Good morning, Beth. Good morning, Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Good morning, Irene. Good morning, Shannon. Yeah, they finally fixed our AC or HVAC. They just got to come back this morning to like do a couple of last things, and then we're going to be G to G. That's why like I know I'm not going to be on like super long all day, because when they show up, that's when we're going to have to call it. But I'm going to be live until they actually show up. But after that, like whenever they get done, I got a few things that I got to take care of. But then management, she has to do some stuff. And so while she's doing some stuff, I'm going to hop on and game. So Twitch, YouTube, Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We're going to do a gaming stream today for Shiggity. As we get in over on the TikTok, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live. Thank you for talking to Red Lady Red. Listen, the funny thing about Red Lady Red is hey, that was in the chat for MJ. Thank you so much for the freaking galaxy. Not you guys being you guys are so awesome. Like you're being way too kind already. W's in the chat. The interesting thing about talking to Red Lady Red yesterday is the fact that I've had conversations with her, and like it always bothers me. It always bothers me. People are like, oh yeah, when Parker and Dean, they have a problem, they call their token black friend and da. And it's not that, oh, they call me or I'm the token black friend. Whenever, because I watch their lives, right? I sit and I watch their lives just like I watch other lives. Just because I'm not commenting doesn't mean that I'm not in the live. But the thing that bothers me is when there seems to be a propensity for like these black Republicans, BLAGA, FBA, whatever the case may be. They always want to go into like these white creator spaces. and talk about like black ass issues with these white creators. And I'm like, why is it that you run from having this conversation with black people? Like, why aren't you talking about the issues that you deem to be important within the black community with black people? They never want to talk to me or other black creators that deal with electoral politics. They never want to have that conversation with me. They always want to have that conversation with white people. It's super weird. It's super weird. So whenever that happens, I'm like, you know what? No, fuck that. You talk to me. And so even with Red Lady Red yesterday, right? She is known to be someone who goes around these political spaces and like crashes out and all this other stuff. And she and I have talked a couple of times. And even when we talk, like she and I talked about like the yelling and over talking each other and all this other stuff, and we came to a pretty good agreement. Like she and I got to a point where we had like a pretty decent conversation. We talked for like an hour, similar to if anyone was here when I had that conversation with Jill, similar to what happened with Jill. So like she and I had back history before we started talking, but overall, I just like, it bothers me when people, or specifically black people, take black ass issues to non-black people. And it's things that like for electoral politics. Now, if we're talking about other structures, whether we were talking about issues when it comes to like race, gender, all those other stuff, shout out to Solid. We had a wonderful introduction to structural functionalism and looking at all those structures that continue to exist within our society today and overwhelmingly marginalize the marginalized groups, right? But if it's one of those issues, sure, take it to their front door. But when you're talking about like electoral politics and the reason why I vote Republican is da-da-da-da-da, and because of black people, no, stop it. Fucking stop it. So anyway, that was my soapbox for this morning. That was my soapbox. Sorry, I had to get on it. If you guys don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1 cent gift goals. That'll help boost the live as well. Hey, Tina, thank you so much for the jellyfish. 1 second here. So you got the daily gift goal, these little 1 cent gift goals. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. If you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. With that being said, let's go ahead and get this thing kicked off.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap.
Let's go,
while
Terry.
the whole chat waiting to see who got checked next. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Dubs in the chat for the boxing gloves. Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, make sure you guys share the live maybe once or twice. We don't want to spam share. Spam sharing is negative for the live. We do not want to spam share, but what we do want to do is actually repost the live. If you guys could please repost the live, that will allow people who scroll through and hit your FYP to see me on their FYP, and then we can get this FYP in together. So guys, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Get in the box if you are a Trump supporter. Again, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goals to these little 1-cent gift goals. Happy Friday to each and every one of you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, stress-free day. I hope you guys roll into the weekend, especially on the shortened week, and just have the best weekend possible. Spend time with the people that you love, do the things that you love, eat the things that you love, consume whatever you love. Just have a great time, enjoy yourself, and make sure you do something to make yourself happy. That's what's important. Jackson Mills, I know you're still watching. I muted you earlier. Jackson said, stop spreading misinformation. Jackson, come up here and tell me what misinformation I'm spreading. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't get in the box. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. Yeah. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I'm going to get into yes, Abigail, I do remember you. Hi, good morning. I'm going to get into something really quick before, thank you for the cake. Before we get into the debates, and if someone requests up before that, we'll pause and then we'll get into it. Let's see. Sorry. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? So you just wanted to be weird. I know. Oh boy, yes, I want to make weird sounds. Oh, I want so much attention. Hey, question for you. What happens when you don't get the attention that you want, or you don't get the reaction that you thought you were going to get? Like, you're not funny, you're not cute, it's not special. I know. The only thing that is showing is that you actually don't have the ability to comprehend or read the room. You're not funny. Like, seriously, I'm not even holding you. Like, I'm not mad that you're doing this. I'm just saying you're not funny. Like, seriously, if you're going to troll, at least be funny. Like, I would think that is it. And you sitting there slapping your thighs saying, oh boy, like, you don't think it's weird? You don't think it's weird that that's how you choose to spend your Friday morning? You don't think it's weird that the best thing that you could possibly be doing is sitting on a TikTok live, screaming at the top of your lungs, oh boy, and slapping your thighs as if you were somehow having sex? Like, that's weird. That's weird. You're supposed to be an adult. I know. You're supposed to be an adult, but you're actually showing that you're not. So the only thing that I'm going to say is, like, maybe do something better with your life. Do something better with your morning, or at the very least, like, get a personality. I mean, like, at least be funny. Also, guess what? I'm going to go ahead and block you. Like, you serve no utility here. You serve no functionality. Again, at the very least, be funny. You guys suck. And it must suck to suck. But at the very least, holy fuck, be funny. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? No way you guys are spending your Friday morning like this. That's weird. That's weird. Who is C-Man? Who is C-Man? Where's C-Man? Santana's desperate for views. C-Man, I can't be that desperate because you're here. But guess what? C-Man, you're on your troll account. You follow 2 people. I'm sorry, you got 2 followers. You're following 2 people. Guess what? I'm going to go ahead and block you, Bub. Go get your main account. Go get your main account and then come back and, say it with your chest. Like, I want to make sure you know this. You're a coward. That's it. That's all I got for you. I'm going to go ahead and block you now, though. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, do all the wonderful things to let the TikTok know that we are in the building. What the fuck is going on with my device? Holy smokes. 1 second here. Avery, you said you only got 10 minutes. That's okay. I'll be on for a while. Come back when you have more than 10 minutes. I'm not gonna rush a conversation just because you only have 10 minutes. It's okay. It's okay. Come back when you have more time. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, I do not disagree with anything on the background.
Are you a Trump supporter?
No.
Okay, I appreciate you. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin and will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. We need to have some honest conversations, and this is the time, space, place, and to do it. So if you are interested in having these honest conversations, if you disagree with anything on the background, or you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Joe,
my man,
come on now. I know you coming here to tell me that you done gave that shit up.
Man, hell no. You know I'm a Donald Trump advocate, man. You already know that.
Okay. All right, Joe. Well, let's get into it. Give me a second. You know how we get this thing going. Let me hit this intro and then I'll come right back to you. All right. All right, guys, let's get into it. For the people who don't know who I am and what this is, take a seat. I got you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or Anyone that disagrees with anything on the background, I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you like to support the live, just like Sky, W's in the chat for Sky for the $5 donation send. Holy shit, love the new intro. Love hearing your debate style when your verbiage intertwined. Hey, W's in the chat. Thank you so much, Sky. I'm happy that you enjoyed that. And also, like Heather, W's in the chat for Heather, who sent a $10 donation saying, daily hugs. I've been missing so many. Love your new intros. Have a beautiful day. Heather, you have a beautiful day yourself. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the new intro. W's in the chat for you. And W's in the chat for Natalie, who sent the $2.57 donation saying, good morning/afternoon here. Have a good day. Have a good day. Shout out to you. Shout out to the UK. I hope that you are absolutely amazing. W's in the chat. If you like to support the live, and you can do so, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Joe is gone. Dang it. I look back up and Joe was oh, there he is. I thought you ran on me, Joe.
No, I don't know what happened. Yeah.
TikTok is acting funny this morning. I don't know. It's dropped my backup account like a couple of times. So
wow, okay.
Yeah. All right, Joe. I had an understanding, right? And I had a realization, and I'm hoping that you can somehow disprove this realization, Joe. But Joe, for Republicans, for MAGA, for conservatives, stupidity is home, right? And when I say that, I'm saying it in like a twofold thing, right? You have people that genuinely believe in the ideology of what the Republican Party with Trump, with MAGA, like all this other stuff that they say they're doing, but they're not really doing anything. They lean into their feelings. They reject facts. They don't want to hear any of the things. And they just like shout, scream, plug their ears when it comes to any type of criticism that's levied at Trump. But they don't know why, right? But then you also have like the Republicans who, the ones that know that the shit's a lie, and all they do is weaponize the stupidity of those people who don't try to educate themselves, who don't try to understand, who don't want to know more. And so they weaponize the stupidity of those people to try to control power. Joe, why is it that the Republican Party feels so comfortable living in stupidity, no matter if it's the constituents or the representatives?
Well, as a Republican, I don't see where we are living in stupidity. The bottom line of what is happening to our nation, if you're paying attention, the Democratic Party has sort of a hold on the media. The media reports things that they never, ever give a backstory to. You can tell me 100 things Donald Trump has done, but you can't tell me the result of none of it. And that's the problem. You're not waiting for the results. You're waiting for the headline to be told to you, where you can just go off and speculate and do all of the things that you all do without any really foundation of truth. The Democrats, in my opinion, operate under the premise that a lie can go around the world before the truth can put its pants on. And that's what y'all operate on. Donald Trump is simply doing what presidents do, no more, no less. But somehow they have you all mad just by his very existence in office. Not necessarily what he's doing, because the people that you are hired for to represent you, they're not representing you. They haven't passed. They're not trying to stop Donald Trump from doing anything.
Okay. Well, Joe, let's stress test that theory. You said that there's the constant conversation around Donald Trump doing stuff, but you're not talking about the results and da-da-da-da. Can you give me one example of one of those things that you've heard and no one has been able to tell you what the actual results are?
What really were the results of terrorists? What was the what? No, because it's not there.
Oh,
what
I was about to give you the information. It is there.
Line,
it is there. Would you like for me to give you the information?
What was the actual bottom line effect it had on each American?
The bottom line effect is that 92%.
Don't. No, trust me, bro.
This is not a trust me, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you,
coming out
Joe,
your mouth without documentation. Just trust me, bro.
Joe, can you
tell me? See, because I'm getting ready to prove you wrong.
Joe,
you have no backstory.
What is happening, Joe? Y'all
have been.
Why are you yelling over me, Joe? Hold on. Like, what is happening? You know we don't do that here. What? Like, you've never done this before. Why can't we like have a conversation? What's happening? Are you okay?
You know I can be ignorant, man.
Yeah, but like, slow down for a second. Like, me and you, we've been sitting here looking in each other's eyes, singing sweet songs, and now you like crashing in and won't even let me get a sentence out. What's happening?
It's all love, man. I'm sorry.
Slow down. All right. So yeah, I can give you the tangible impacts, and I'll put this up on the screen, but give me a second and I'll get it up. But the tangible impacts have been that I think it's 92 or 95, but over 90% of the actual tariff costs has been, the bill has been footed by the American people. There was over $160 billion collected in tariff revenue that was deemed to be unconstitutional by the courts, and now Donald Trump and his administration has to actually return that money, but they're not returning it to the American people. They're returning it to the corporations. And then also, of course, corporations are lining up to sue as well. So the underlying impact has been the American people have overwhelmingly paid the additional costs for the tariffs, which range over $160 billion. It's unconstitutional, and now things suck. So I'm going to get ready to pull that up. Do you want tell me exactly what I said, where you want me to start, Joe?
Go ahead, wherever you want to start. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got it. 1 second. Thank you for the cake. All right. Let me get this on the screen. Minimize this. And share this here. Boop. All right. Can you see it, Joe?
Yeah, I can see it a little bit.
Okay. So this comes from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. They did a deep dive into who's paying for the 2025 U.S. tariffs. This came out in February of this year. Now, there's been more that's happened since then, but it goes into breaking down that U.S. imports increased from 2.6 to 13%. It talked about the tariffs, and it says we find nearly 90% of the tariffs economic burden is felt on U.S. firms and consumers, right? So it goes more into like how this actually looks with the average tariff rate, average duty rate. It gives more information as far as where the countries where the most tariffs have come from. It looks at how like the actual imports have fallen across the board and things along those lines. But this is a complete economic breakdown as of February, which is 3 months ago, that talks about the impacts that have occurred from the tariffs and what Donald Trump did and who pays them. So again, my point being that over 90% of the tariffs that were paid were directly paid and burdened by the American citizens. Thank you for the heart hands. So that's point one. Would you like to respond to point one?
Say again, I'm sorry.
I said that was point one. Would you like to respond to point one?
Well, here's the thing about that, man. All of that you just said was eloquent. You read it verbatim, I'm sure, off of this report. But it still comes down to what side of the spectrum that you're on economically.
What do you mean?
How the tariffs affected you. It's not a cut and dry thing that it messed over everybody, because it didn't. It made revenue. It doubled the revenue from the previous year when Biden was president.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. It doubled the revenue.
Okay, perfect, Joe. Just like you just made me bring up a source.
Tariff profits.
Oh, okay, so it doubled tariff revenue. So not just revenue.
Yeah.
Okay, so hey, Joe, is tariff revenue a good thing?
I think it is.
Why?
Because it's revenue nonetheless.
Okay, who's contributing the revenue though, Joe?
The American people, but they contribute tax revenue too.
And I was just about to say, so Joe, you're advocating for higher taxes.
I'm not advocating for higher taxes, but I think that America has to be able to make itself mobile, and the tariffs was a way to do that.
How so? How does the tariffs make the United States of America mobile?
Well, by making the tariff rates comparable and fair to the American government to get something out of it. We're not just, when you're in business, you're trying to make money. He had to make it lucrative somehow.
So you want to make the United States government lucrative, not the people, but the United States government lucrative.
Well, yeah.
Why?
Everything will become lucrative.
Why do you want to enrich the government?
There's a saying that, everybody will be enriched that way. Because there's a saying that goes, a rising tide raises all ships.
Yeah, that's if you invest in actual like social safety nets and things that benefit the majority of people, not if you give money directly to the government. Hey, did you know that the government is not supposed to carry over a balance year over year?
Did you know that, Joe? No, I didn't know that, but I heard it.
So Joe, even if let's say the United States government somehow generated billions or trillions of dollars worth of revenue in 2025, guess what happens, or fiscal year 2025, guess what happens when fiscal year 2026 starts?
It's a reset.
They're supposed to be at a zero balance.
Right.
Because they can't carry that over. And so they have to take those things and either invest them in certain ways or do things like what the Trump administration did in September of 2025. Do you know what Pete Hegseth did in September of 2025?
No.
The Department of Defense and Pete Hegseth, they spent about $98 billion in September, just that month alone, because they had to meet their target spending. And so since they had to meet their target spending, they did things like buy steak, buy lobster, buy ice cream machines, buy Apple products, buy recliners. They wasted the money in order to meet the budget because they weren't close to their budget spending. Because again, Joe, they can't carry it over, right? So Joe, you're advocating for the American government to take more taxes from the American people and then use those taxes to spend it on shit for themselves, like ice cream machines, like steak, like lobster. How does that make sense, Joe?
I wouldn't say I was advocating for it.
You said tariffs are a good thing and we need to enrich them. You just said that.
I told you what they did, and they did do that.
What did they do, Joe?
And but ultimately, the tariffs really are about.
What did they do, Joe?
They made money for the nation.
Okay, how?
By charging tariffs and collecting them.
And so when you say the nation, you only mean the government. You're not talking about the people.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so then tell me when they use that money to do something to benefit the people.
I can't tell you that. I mean,
because it didn't happen. That's not what's happening.
Oh, you're saying they're keeping the money for themselves?
No, not even that. They had to return the money because it's illegal. But what I'm telling you is, with those taxes, when they raise taxes on us, like the history of the federal government is that they spend that money on either the things that they want, like they're trying to increase the budget, Joe, from $1 trillion to the military budget from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion. So like there's that. Or they do exactly what I said as far as like wasteful spending, or they do other things, excuse me, they do other things that's even more useless and doesn't benefit the American people at all. Like, Joe, so there was a report that just came out not too long ago. If you had to guess, how much money do you think the United States government secretly spent on AI?
I'd say 200 billion.
No, that's way more. 9 billion. 9 billion. They spent $9 billion on AI to actually, quote unquote, catch spy agencies, right? And so they invested in this crazy amount, which it was a covert spending, and the money's going to the actual development. And let's see, $9 billion request is intended in part to boost the availability of the infrastructure so they can support NVIDIA Grace Blackwell super chips, which requires data centers that can supply enormous amount of electrical energy and specialized liquid cooling system. Congress still must approve the fundings, but the administration is also reprogramming $800 million for more rapid acquisition of computing capacity. So, Joe, what they're doing is spending money not on AI that will actually benefit the American people, right? If they were spending money on AI to benefit the American people, that would be one thing. Joe, what they're doing is spending money on AI that's not benefiting the American people because they just want to buy chips, but at the same time, cutting the things that Americans need. Hey, Joe, did you hear what I said? They're looking to increase the military budget too?
No, I didn't hear that, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, the Trump administration has positioned a military budget increase from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion. Now, Joe, how does that work? Do you think they just like pull the money out of nowhere, or what do they do in order to be able to increase the military budget?
I don't know. This is not, I can only surmise, but I would say they print it.
Nope.
Okay. Tax them.
No, somewhat. They cut other programs in order to actually fund the increase to the military budget. So, Joe, would you like to hear some of the actual funds that they plan on cutting in order to be able to afford that $1.5 trillion military budget?
Lace me with it.
$510 for grants for farmers and agriculture research, $82 million for loans for rural small businesses, $61 million for the support of farmers and food markets, $240 million for school meals and food education for children, $695 million for community building grants, $47 million for support for minority-owned businesses, $449 million for economic development grants for communities, $1.6 billion for weather forecasts, fishers, and coastal protection, that's NOAA, $993 million for scientific research and technology standards, $150 million for the support of American exports and trade, $2.2 billion for broadband and internet access programs, $8.5 billion for funding for public schools, $1.5 billion for vocational training and adult education, $2.7 billion for college access and higher education support, $15.2 billion for roads, bridges, and infrastructures, $1.1 billion for home energy and efficiency and clean energy programs, $1.1 billion for scientific research funding, $386 million for environmental cleanup programs, $150 million for cutting edge clean energy. Sorry, 1 second here. $4 billion for helping to pay for home and heating and cooling, $768 million for refugees resettlement assistance, $819 million for care and shelter for migrant children, $775 million for local anti-poverty programs, $5 billion for public health programs and mental health services and disaster prevention, $5 billion for medical research that was supposed to go to the INH, $129 billion for healthcare quality and safety research, $365 million emergency preparedness and disaster response, $1.3 billion from FEMA community disaster preparedness grants, $707 million for cyber protection for critical infrastructures, $52 million for airport and transportation security, $40 million for protection against chemical and biological weapons threats, $53 million for funding for homeland security operations, $3.3 billion for community development block grants for local neighborhoods, $1.3 billion for affordable housing construction grants, $393 million for programs to reduce homelessness, $529 million for housing assistance for people living with HIV/AIDS, $489 million for housing and services for Native American communities, $50 million for grants to help communities build more houses, $60 million for enforcing the fair housing and anti-discrimination laws, $58 million for home buyers and renters council services. And Joe, I only read off 2 pages full. I got 3 more full pages of programs that they plan on cutting in order to be able to hit that $1.5 trillion. Now, Joe, how does that sound like helping the American people when they're cutting all of those programs and so many more to fund the military? And they're taking in tariff revenue, but they're not giving back to the people. How does that make sense, Joe?
Well, through a lot of those programs and subsidies, the American government have been defrauded. It's been proven time and time again by different. They're proving it now. Look at what's going on in Minnesota.
Joe, you made me prove the stuff with Joe, you made me prove the stuff. You made me prove the stuff with the tariff. Give me proof of any of those programs that I just named being defrauded. Give me any proof.
Oh, name one. Just give me a name of one.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry. NOAA, NOOA. And NOAA stands for the Weather Forecasting, Fisher, and Coastal Protections. They cut
what it is.
They cut $1.6 billion from NOAA. You go ahead and take a moment. You get that information. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people, guys. I'm so excited to find about the fraud apparently that was found with NOAA. W's in the chat for Blue Bonnet for the $2 super chat to say, love your Friday vibe. Thank you, Blue Bonnet. W's in the chat for you. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Lee sent a $20 donation saying, morning, Santana. A morning cup of me. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you so much, Lee. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Lee. W's in the chat for Jose, who sent a $2.50 donation saying, have a great weekend, sir. That intro was fire. Happy watching from Rapid City, South Dakota. Is it Grand? I thought it was Grand Rapid City. He said Rapid City, South Dakota. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Steven for the $5 donation saying, I had a surreal moment. Using what I learned from you, Parker and Dean, I managed to change the mind of a Zionist MAGA Carvanis. I don't know what a Carvanis is. Sorry. That started texting me randomly. It took 3 days of texting. That's wild. Like, good on you. I don't know if I would have did it. Like, people send me these wild. There's someone who jumped in my DMs and he said in the message, he was like, while I don't donate to people on the internet because I don't think you guys deserve it, you make it easy for me not to donate to you. That's what he said. And I replied very, very simply, ease these nuts in your mouth. That's what I said. For him trolling my inbox, thinking I wasn't going to see it, that was my reply. And then he replied back. He said, Oh, of course. That's exactly what I respect from you. You said you sound like a high schooler. You know what? You catch more bees with honey than vinegar. I said, I'm not trying to catch bees. Now get out of my inbox, you dweeb. Like, the fuck. Anyway, W's in the chat for Kimberly for the $10 donation saying, what should we expect from Trump or any president, if anyone else did this, for redacting names of the people in the Epstein files, but not redacting anything about or / from the victims? What should we expect from someone starting a whole ass war for not bringing troops back home? You shouldn't expect anything from them. Like, seriously, you shouldn't expect anything from them. And like, they show every day why we don't trust the people that's in power. We should trust each other. We should believe in each other, but not the governmental system or the people in power. That was in chat for Joe, not this Joe, the good Joe, who sent a $6 donation saying tariffs imposed by Trump cost an average American household $1,000 in 2025. According to reports from the Nonpartisan Tax Foundation, these costs are estimated to climb between $1,200 to $1,500 for household if the policy remains in effect. W's in the chat. Yes, actually, Joe, listen. That's one of the things that I took down in my notes. For anyone who hasn't saw this yet, Jubilee finally released the person that we were debating. Excuse me. And Jubilee released the person that we're debating, and they're releasing the actual episode this Sunday. It was one MAGA Republican versus 20 far left Democrats, and it was Reuben Baines. I didn't, and he does like the Reuben Report or whatever. I never heard of him before that, but apparently he's the guy that took, he was taking like $500,000 from Russia every month. That was in the chat for Desiree. Thank you for the cake. He was getting $500,000 a month from Russia to actually spread pro-Russia propaganda to Republicans. So it was Reuben Baines. And when I tell you, he got fucking cooked. I have never seen a more sad example in my life, because I was there, Parker was there, Naima was there, Mason was there, Evan was there, David was there. Oh my God, he got fucking cooked. He got fucking cooked. Hold on a second, Joe. He went in a row, no lie.
No, Joe, right? You don't know that.
Let me meet you. In a row, he debated Evan, then Mason, then me, then Parker, then Naima. In a fucking row. He went Evan, Mason, me, Parker, Naima. He was shook. Fucking insane. Anyway, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Ducky for the $20 donation. Thank you so much for keeping me from yawning at work. As soon as I saw you were live, I woke right up. I know that's right, Ducky. W's in the chat for Ducky. W's in the chat for Ducky. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. W's in the chat for Heidi for the $1 donation. Wish I had more. Would love to have a combo one day. Heidi, thank you so much for the $1 donation. You're fucking awesome. And late nights is where we have combos. And I have a special announcement with late nights that I'm going to cover with you guys either at the end of the live or sometime soon. So you're going to get that opportunity. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Ms. Torres. Thank you so much for the $1 donation, Ms. Torres. Yeah, I'll get this over and I'll make sure that this is seen. W's in the chat for Ms. Torres. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Guys, can we knock out the finger hearts? That's the daily gift goal. Can we please knock out the finger hearts? Also, can we get the likes up? We're only at 74,000 likes, guys. Come on now. Let's get the likes up to 150,000 likes. Last but not least, if you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. 1.1 thousand people hanging out on TikTok. hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. I go live all the time. I'm positive there's more than 44 people that haven't followed me that's watching. So hit that follow button, turn on notifications. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up, but also follow me. Guys, we're trying to get our YouTube follows up, so make sure you follow me on YouTube. We're on our way to 23,000 followers on YouTube. All right, Joe, I gave you a ton of time. You got that? You got that source for me?
Absolutely. And this is of house.gov. No, don't do that.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm
laughing.
I'm laughing, but I'm still going to accept it, Joe. I'm still going to listen. I'm still going to accept it. Joe, I'm going to be honest with you. The thing that I do, right, when people give me sources that I know aren't credible sources, I still accept those sources, and then we dismantle those sources. But Joe, I'm not going to tell you why I'm laughing yet. I'm just going to accept it. So you said this is house.gov. Perfect. Yeah. What's the actual title?
The heading is Operational Rules and Restrictions on NOAA.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Rather than
Hold on one second. Let me get it up.
Rules.
Hold on one second.
Rather than the embezzlement rules.
Hold on one second. Let me get this up. Wait, Joe. I'm trying to get it up so I can see where you're reading from, because I'm going to put it on the screen. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see here. House.gov. Wait, are you talking about the one that says National Oceanic and Atmosphere Administration, NOAA, Organization Overview and Issues for Congress? Is that what you're referring to?
Let me see. Okay.
Debbie's in chat for Heather for the $1 donation saying, hey, did you get the other dono? I'm consistently having trouble with the apps on my phone. Yeah, I did, Heather. Debbie's in the chat. I said, thank you. You're fucking dope. Debbie's in chat for Heather for the 1. Debbie's in chat for Amanda for the $5 donation. Said, good morning, Santana. Hope all is well. Woke up feeling ready to conquer the world. New day, new adventures. Let's crush it. Hashtag Team Santana. Love and light from Amanda. PS. Are we doing a watch party with the Jubilee episode? Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much. And yeah, we are doing a watch party. We're going to watch it live here on TikTok. You got to be on TikTok, though. We'll watch it on TikTok, Kick, Twitch, and Instagram. We're not going to watch it on YouTube because I reached out to Jubilee to get the licensing agreement so I can live stream it on YouTube. And in order to live stream it on YouTube, they said that I would have to wait until July the 7th in order to be able to do that. So instead of waiting, I just actually, we're going to just do it on the other platforms. Again, if anyone else likes support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Joe.
Yeah.
Can you?
Hey, actually, it's on Mongbay. Mongebay.
You said Mongbay?
Yeah.
So it's not whitehouse.gov.
At the bottom. Oh, I thought it was all of them were house.gov, but they weren't.
So we're going to a source. It's called Mongbay.
Mongebay. Yeah.
And what's the title again?
Operation Rules and Restrictions. Or Sweeping Cuts and Deregulation. Imperil U.S. Fisheries.
Wait, hold on. Like, you got to give me the actual title. You said or.
I don't know. I'm all over the place.
You are. Like, what's the title that you see at the top of whatever you're looking at?
Okay. Sweeping Cuts and Deregulation, Imperil U.S. Fisheries, Experts warn.
Sweeping cuts and
deregulation, Imperil U.S. Fisheries.
Okay. So this came from Mongbay, mongbay.com. I've never heard of this. I'm assuming this is your credible news source, but all right, cool. And let's put this on the screen, guys. Let's examine Mongbay together. Joe, what I will tell you, can we level set? Tell me one more time before we start looking at this. What was the request that I had for you? What were you supposed to be getting? Joe, what were you supposed to be finding?
That there was some sort of misuse in these programs was one of the reasons they were being cut.
Yeah, you're supposed to be finding verifiable evidence that there was fraud, and that's why it was cut. And so you told me to give you one of the programs, and I talked about NOAA. All right, so this is the quote-unquote verifiable source, mongbay.com, that speaks to the actual fraud. Okay, is there a specific place that you want me to go to, or do we want to just start breaking this down and looking through it?
No, man, just, do what you do.
Okay, perfect.
I can't tell you. All right.
Sure, let's look at it. The United States has had one of the best systems of fish management in the world, supporting 2.3 million jobs and relatively high numbers for healthy fish population. Many experts attribute this to the management support, research, and conservation work done by NOAA and complemented by the set of the 8 regional multi-stakeholder council that devised management plan. And also NOAA is perhaps better known to the general public for weather forecasting. It's also one of the premier fish management agencies in the world. NOAA employees conduct stock surveys and set catch quotas, supervise hatcheries, observe vessel activities, enforce fisheries regulations, and open and close fishing seasons. Holy shit. Fishing seasons, in addition to conducting fundamental oceanic research. Yet the agency's ability to provide these services now face multiple threats as the United States executive branch is beginning to implement a program of budget cuts, staff cuts, facility closures, and deregulations. Many experts and former NOAA employees told Manga Bay that the Trump administration moves have been poorly planned and will be disastrous for the United States fishery. They say the cuts have led to the great uncertainties of the U.S. Commercial fishery sector, a $321 billion industry. This could destroy the wealth and knowledge of how to manage fishery stability and ensure profitability. Joe, I'm going to stop here for a second. This is not looking good for you. Did you read over this before you actually gave me this?
Not as much as thoroughly as you did. So, with that article, I acquiesce. All right.
Okay. So this is not proving that there was fraud within NOAA.
If it is, it's going a long way.
Okay.
It's a little too long, but I got you, man. I acquiesce. I'll find something different then.
Okay.
Maybe come back a little later.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, wait, you're leaving completely?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna stand up here for, but I appreciate you though, dog. As usual. You've been a gracious host. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Somebody said light work. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Your time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. Franchise. Zoe, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Zoe, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Zoe, your signal is kind of going in and out. Zoe, can you hear me? Ooh, this is really bad, Zoe. Zoe, this is not good, Zoe. Ooh, chat. Ooh, chat. This is not good. I think he's still talking too. Like I'm pretty sure he's still talking. Zoe, can you hear me? Yeah, your service is like really bad. Like I didn't hear anything you said. All right, Zoe, I'm gonna drop you down. If you get better service, feel free to come back, but that's like really bad. Like really bad. W's in the chat for Lindsay for the $5 donation saying, thank you for what you do. I'm a local union president and I'm working on a huge report I'll present to the executives of my institution who are like a microcosm of the Trump administration. I argue for higher wages for my unit. I'm nervous, but we need change. Thank you for inspiring me to keep doing the work. Lindsay, you fucking got this. You got this. You got this. You're doing the work. You are representing the people. You're advocating for what's best for the collective versus the minority. Stay calm, stay cool, push the actual messaging of the people, and you'll be fine. Don't let up. Stay on their neck. No Kirk. W's in the chat for Lindsay. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. W's in the chat for Pauline for the $10 donation. Stand for all that you do. Pauline, W's in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $10 donation. W's in the chat for Lisa for the $50 YouTube super chat. Let's fucking go. Lisa sent a $50 YouTube super chat to say, Santana is a queer black 47-year-old woman. I want to thank you for all that you do to protect women, marginalized communities, and those who are most vulnerable to discrimination and disrespect. Much love to you. Much love to you, Lisa. Thank you so much. That honestly, that truly means the world to me. That means so much to me. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try to do what I can do to elevate those voices, protect those people. It's my responsibility because you guys give me the ability to do this. You give me the platform. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. It's only one coin. If you are over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you would like to debate me, guess what? You do not have to leave where you are. The only thing that you have to do is click that link. Yes, 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 yes. Click that link. That's all you have to do. I dropped the link in the chat. And the only thing that you have to do is click the link. You do not have to come over to the old TikTok to debate me. You can debate me from where you are. So get in the box. Get in the box. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. So let me run through this really quick because I feel like it's been a while since I level set on the background. We have to have an honest conversation. America, let's have an honest conversation, right? And that boils down to a couple of different things. First and foremost, Republicans, stupidity is home. I think we've already proven that one pretty well. It's already proven really, really well. Republicans, you guys need stupidity in order to get anything that you want, period. Period. Prove me wrong. Moderate Dems, people who claim to be middle ground, right? There's no such thing. There's no such thing as middle ground. You're either a fascist or you're not. And this Trump administration is a fascist regime. Sarah said, I'm sorry, Santana, did you just say on their neck, no Kirk? I did. FYI, I got tagged in a video yesterday by Dad Bod, and he was saying a bunch of like shit or whatever, but he was like, oh, and then you have people like Santana who makes fun of the death of Charlie Kirk. His wife is out here getting fucking Batista WrestleMania pyro intros. Batista WrestleMania pyro intros. No one in the history of no one has taken a victory lap like Erica Kirk. And if Erica Kirk is high stepping into the end zone, then I'm going to get my jokes off. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. As long as Erica Kirk is celebrating, I'm going to get my jokes off. So there's that. Anyway, for those people who consider themselves to be moderate Dems, middle ground, that's BS. There's no such thing. There's no such thing, not right now, because we're dealing with fascists. And so you are either with the fascists or you're not. Like, period. Period. Who's that? 1 second. Where'd they go? I can't find the person that you guys invited up. What did the person say? Hold on. Can you explain your stance on white women prioritize come from? Just wondering. I'm not MAGA, by the way. Yeah, I was getting there. I got you. So moderate Democrats, moderate Democrats, there's no such thing as middle ground, period. Period, point blank, period. White men, you're cowards. You're not victims. And understand who I'm specifically talking to. I'm talking to the white men that for some reason feel like there is this initiative, a movement, an actual shift in the country that is looking to replace white men. There's a demographic of white men in this country that think that for some reason there's this replacement theory, the replacement theory of white men. They believe that there is an active movement to replace white people as the majority people in the country. That's what they believe. That's what they're afraid of. That's what they're screaming and shouting at the top of their lungs. That's what they're saying. Now, I want to be clear on one thing. I want to be really, really clear on one thing. Number one, there is no concerted effort to replace white people. No one is actively out here trying to, quote unquote, marginalize white people, period. Number two, new U.S. projections just came out that by 2050, white people will be a minority group in the country for the first time ever. 2050, white people, you guys are on track to no longer be the majority grouping in the United States of America. That's 24 years from now. No one's actively trying to replace you, but you are on pace to be a minority group by 2050. Yeah. Now, if there's any white men that think that this is some type of concerted effort, some type of targeting of white people or whatever the case may be, get up here. I'm going to tell you why. Spoiler alert, it's not because that there's people who are trying to plan this out and make it happen. It's because you guys suck. If I'm going to be honest, you guys suck. And it's for the mediocre white men who long for the days of their grandpa. It's for the mediocre white men that long for the days of being the end all be all. The white men that could see a black man and call him a boy with no type of pushback. They long for the day where they could tell their wives to shut up and get in the kitchen and cook. They long for the day that they didn't have to worry about other minority groups having any type of representation. They long for the day where they were the authority, they were the end all be all, and they were unquestioned. They grew up wanting to be their grandpa, only to realize that the country said, fuck you and your grandpa. We want equity and equality. Not equality, not equity, but equity and equality. And so those mediocre white men, because there's two categories, right? There's two categories. There's those white men that said, I'm with it, let's get it. But then there's also those white men that's like, how dare you? This is a white country. The United States of America was founded by white people. Everything that was created by white people. You should be glad that we gave you freedoms. We freed the slaves. We gave women the right to vote. We let gay people actually marry each other. We made it so disabled people had access to wheelchair and braille and hearing devices. We did it. How dare you try to take this from us? Those are the two groups of white men. The only issue with trying to get them up here to have that conversation is they would much rather crash the fuck out and slur and run than defend their position. That's it. Hey, that was in chat crazy for the media shower. I appreciate the hell out of you. Hey, thank you for the hard hat. What the fuck is happening? They would rather crash the fuck out, or to Solid's point, STR, which if you guys haven't heard Solid's STR song, it's a fucking banger. A fucking banger. They would rather crash the fuck out than come up here and defend their position. So there's that. White women. This is uncomfortable, but we got to have this conversation. White women, you all prioritize comfort. It's more important for you to feel comfortable than it is for you to make real change. I just spent time talking about those white men that grow up and they're upset because this isn't their grandpa's America. This isn't their grandpa's Republican Party. Who do you think is raising those white men? Who raised them from little white boys to white men? We got to talk about accountability. We got to talk about the ones who actively allowed this to happen. You would rather be comfortable than to make change. And someone in the chat said, that's not everybody. If you think that that's true, that's not true. If you're a white woman and you disagree, get in the box. Let's talk about it. If you're a white woman and you think, not me, I'm special, get in the box. Let's talk about it. Let's have that conversation. Last but not least, FBA, Foundational Black Americans. BLAGA, Black MAGA. Black conservatives, Black Republicans. Any Black person that resonates with the ideology of conservatism of the right, you're literally the weakest link. The ancestors would be ashamed of you. You tap dance, you samboing soft shoe. You would rather sell out your people and hope for proximity to power than to stand up for Black people. And I'm not just talking about Black people in the United States of America. I'm not just talking about Black Americans. I'm talking about Black people throughout the entire diaspora. You cannot be Black in America and say that you care about Black people in America, but you don't care about Black people in the global South. You cannot be Black in America and say you care about Black people, but scream you want delineation. You cannot be Black in America and say that you care about black people in America and then vote and support a party that has caused the black unemployment rate to spike up to 7.3%. There's no fucking way those two things correlate. You're the weakest link. Blue Max, you're a bot. You got 0. This is your troll account. You got 0 followers and you're following 30 people. Go get your main account, you donut. As a matter of fact, you follow me, I'm going to block this account. Go get your main account and then come up here and say it with your chest. Period. So I say to all of those people, any black person that upholds anything that's right-wing ideology, you're the weakest link. Viking fan, I got a better job because I'm not the ignorant. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Vikings fan? So that's my issue. Those are the people that we need to have an honest conversation with. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're ever on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Lord Tomiyoshi. W's in the chat for Lord Tomiyoshi for the $20 YouTube super chat to say, America won't get to the next level until it deals with these systemic racial issues throughout the country. Money out of politics, public funding for elections, and capitalism paying their fair share. Hashtag pay it forward. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, like there's a lot of issues that need to be addressed, and like I think there's a lot of starting points. I think you hit a shit ton of starting points. W's in the chat for Lord Tamiyashi. W's in the chat for D Graham. What up, D Graham? Who sent a $5 super chat to say, "What's up, Santana? This is specifically for some Ricola lemon honey drops for that cough." Hashtag Black Bulls rock. Yeah, listen, the Black Bulls do rock. W's in the chat for Asta as well. I have some Vicks cough drops. Like when I tell you it really works. Really, what it really is now, and I was telling management this yesterday, my sinuses keep draining. Like there's too much pollen in the air. It's finally getting like really warm here in Washington State. It was like in the mid to high 70s yesterday. And so like the sinuses are like whipping my ass. And so my sinuses continue to drain. And that's what's causing me to cough now. So yeah. I got some more thank yous, but before I do that, hey Stallion.
Hi Santana. I have
a question. Why'd you drop? Why did you drop? Come back. I have a question. Oh, there you are.
Hi, Santana.
Hey, I got a question.
I'm sure.
So it got back to me yesterday, or the day before. I don't know. My days are kind of like conflating. You were on a live and you were you were hosting a live or on a live, and you were allowing someone to use the N-word, the hard ER.
I don't host any live, so I don't know what you're talking.
Okay.
I haven't even been live.
Okay, give me a second, because I want to make sure I understand what was actually said, and I think because this is super important, right? Because after you and I hopped off live the other day, all right, like it came up. Let's see here.
And when you find out who relayed that message, please have them come up so we can have a chit chat. Thank you.
They're saying that you use the N-word, HAR-ER, and they said they have. So I have a clip of Stallion using the N slur towards a Hispanic creator.
Well, tell them to come up and bring
they
the
said they
clip
have
up.
a video of that.
No, that's not true. And honestly, if the person is in the chat right now who has a video, please come up.
No, we're not going to do that. But what I am going to say is, so you're going on record right now saying that's not true. That didn't happen.
Yeah, no, I don't say that word.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So I'm going to drop you down, and this is what I'm going to do.
I'm not being
so we're going to get that video. I want to hear it. I want to hear it for myself. Because I've enjoyed talking to you. You and I have never had any type of overarching issue or anything. Like, I completely vehemently disagree with your actual stance as far as what you believe in and all this other stuff. But if you're out here hurling slurs, then you get no space and place. So when I get that video and take a look at it, we'll revisit this conversation. Because if it's true, then that's fucked. So we'll see. Anyway, I was saying W's in the chat for Rocky for the $5 donation, saying, I just want to say that I appreciate you and your community so much. My dad passed away in December. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Community was so important to him, and the community has helped so much. I live out of the States, and I've been missing the connection a lot recently. Community is everything. I could not agree more. W's in the chat. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. And even more so, thank you so much for finding a community here. Like, that's the big thing. One second here. I've seen a lot of black streamers use the term. Elise, I'm sending you a request. Come up here. Come and tell me about the black creators that you've heard use the term. I would love to know about that one. At least I sent you a request. Accept that request for me, please. Corey 10. I'm going to mute you, and I'm going to give you 30 seconds to get in the request. Corey 10, user 1617113948160. You have 30 seconds to join the request. If you're not in the request in 30 seconds, I'm going to block you. You're in my life every single day. You're fucking obsessed, and all you do is come in here and cry, but you never come up here. So, Corey, you have 30 seconds to get up here, or I'm going to block you. Elise, hi, how are you?
Hi, I've never done this before.
It's okay. I've done it a lot. Elise, you said that you've heard black creators use the term.
Sure. Yeah.
Tell me about that. Why did you say that? And tell me about that.
Well, I mean, going through different lives, going through different debates and such, watching lots of different debates on TikTok. Mm-hmm. I've heard the term used back and forth to each other, and have not seen, where personally it makes me uncomfortable. But if black people wish to use that term between themselves, talking to each other, using it as a term towards each other, who am I to say anything?
Well, you brought up the fact that black people are using that term towards other people when I said that there is apparently video evidence of Stallion, who is a white woman, using that word. Why do you think that's like something to actually speak on?
I think that's very wrong. I don't think that that's a white person's place to use that term.
Got it. 1 second here. Corey, user 1617113948160. You never requested up. Even though I said get in the box. And so since you didn't request up, I'm just going to go ahead and block you. You can find another place to be a fan. Okay. So, Elise, you're saying that you disagree with non-black people using that term at all?
Help me clarify. Non-black people
Anyone that's
using
not black.
the term toward
Anyone.
black people or
anyone, even
toward
themselves.
other
Let's say,
non-black people.
Would you like? Do you have an issue with, let's say, a white person calling another white person the N-word, or an Asian person calling another Asian person the N-word? Now, in much of the way that, not much of the way, but the way that black people use it towards other black people.
I feel uncomfortable if I see or hear other white people using it towards other white people.
But what about non-white people? What about Asians? Asians using the term towards other Asians. Indians using the word towards other Indians. I
haven't seen that.
No, I'm just saying. What, like, are you okay if they're doing that in, in their own spaces or places? Let's say that you scroll through and it's a live, and the live is, a group of Asian people, specifically, and they're talking to each other, and they are actually using the word towards each other. They're joking, they're laughing, they're having a good time, and they're calling each other that. Is there an issue?
I think so, yeah. I do, because the word has so many horrible connotations to it. In our history, I mean, I know that American history isn't the only history. I understand that. I get that. But we took that word and made it into one of the worst words that a person could use. White people.
Okay.
I mean, white people took that word and they bastardized it and used it to be something awful. And I think that socially, we have that contract. Is there any way that you
could turn the song down in the background?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Hang on.
Yep. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying, us white men really are cowards. We act like Goldberg and then turn into Gilbert when we get pushed back. When we don't get our way, we throw a tantrum like Hulk Hogan when he's told no. Like that's absolutely true. W's in the chat for Jared, and W's in the chat for the wrestling reference. W's in the chat for Abigail, who sent a $10 donation saying, I'm the woman from Dean's Live yesterday that recognized Red Lady Red's voice. I know she said survivors didn't need to thank you, or I know you said survivors didn't need to thank you, but I wanted to. I was just a bit rattled yesterday. I followed you for a while and appreciate you. Thank you. Abigail, first and foremost, thank you so much for the donation. That's really kind. I appreciate the hell out of you. But seriously, you never have to thank me for shutting down racism, anti-blackness, people who are trying to re-victimize survivors, who are trying to shame survivors, who are trying to put down anyone within the queer community who's going after people with disabilities. Like any of those things, that's my responsibility. That's what I'm supposed to use my platform of privilege for, is to protect those marginalized groups and people. And I don't deserve thank yous for doing that. It's literally the bare minimum. Every single person should be doing that. So I don't deserve a thank you, but I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Valid, Valid for the $5 super chat to say thank you for all that you do. W's in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. And W's in the chat for Ben Fitty, I think is over on YouTube, who sent a 1 month membership super chat to say, whoever gifted this to me, thank you so much. W's in the chat. Yeah, guys, hey, if you've been gifted a YouTube membership, or if you're a member or Twitch membership or anything, if you are a member, a super fan, a sub, get in the Discord. The Discord is going crazy. It's like awesome. That's one of the benefits of being a subscriber, just like Ben Fitty, who actually just resubscribed for 2 months. W's in the chat over on Twitch. Make sure you guys are in the Discord. The Discord is awesome. The Discord is growing. And also, if you Utilize those. I made new stickers for everyone, but YouTube has their own sticker, TikTok has their own sticker, and Twitch has their own sticker. They have specialized stickers. If you are a super fan over on TikTok, drop your TikTok stickers. If you're a sub over on Twitch, drop your Twitch stickers. If you are a member over on YouTube, drop your YouTube stickers. Everyone has their own stickers. Everyone. W's in the chat for that. Also, W's in the chat for Ashley for the $20 donation. Let's fucking go, Ashley. Ashley said, hi, Santana. Hi, Ashley. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. If anyone else likes Sport Live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. All right, Alicia, are you good? Oh, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
You were telling me about the negative connotation that white people have you put on the N word, and you were telling me how what you think as far as like other races using it towards their own race as like a joking or friendly manner.
I mean, society changes how they feel about words, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It used to be that gay meant very, very happy. And now it means something totally different. But the N word has always meant something bad, you know? It's not as a harsh term toward a Black person. And I don't think other races are doing it intentionally to disparage their, you know, the same person of their same race. I don't think they're doing that to disparage, but I also don't think they fully comprehend the depth of history that white society has put into making it into a disparaging term.
Okay. So it's a lot to that. Let me ask you this. While talking about what has or has not been said with someone specific, Stallion, who is not Black, the original point that you made is you've heard Black creators say it towards other Black creators. You've heard that online. You heard Black people say it to Black people.
Sure.
Why did you feel like that was necessary to point out?
I mean, I wasn't understanding because I didn't, you know, when you're looking at a little box on the screen there, you don't see that that's a white person or a Black person. You don't hear if that's a white person or a Black person. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I was just like casually watching, and I see this person come up, and I was kind of wondering because I mean, like I said, I didn't know if they were Black or white. So,
yeah, but like Stallion has nothing to do with the comment that you made, the choice you made. You said that Black people say it towards other Black people. You've heard Black creators saying it towards other Black creators. Why did you feel like it was necessary to make the statement that?
Yeah, because I mean, it kind of sounded like. It kind of sounded like you were making, well, I mean, I inferred that you were calling them out on it, but you didn't have any proof first before calling them out. But and I was wondering because I didn't know, like I said, I didn't know if they were Black or white. I thought they were a Black person. And I was kind of wondering why you were calling them out. I didn't know if it was something that went against TikTok rules or something. Because I've heard different lives without, you know, I guess later in the evening.
Got it. Got it.
Using the term and using it either joking, laughing, person to person, having fun. And I've also heard it used disparagingly towards another Black person.
Got it. Let's say it was another Black person. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, Stallion was not white, but Stallion was another Black person. And just to verify, you're a white woman, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And to add context, I grew up in the Deep South, just post Civil Rights Act. It was 1971 before my school was forced by law to accept a Black student in the school. It was, the South's racism is a very different form of racism than other parts of the country. And it made me feel icky even then to see how people were treated differently growing up down there.
Hey Kay, the resume. You're always spot on, Kay. It's a resume. I'm a Black man from the South. So I understand.
Okay, so you know
how
exactly
racism works within the South. But even as being a Black man from the South that currently lives on the West Coast, I understand how racism functions throughout the country and throughout the world. Racism is not exclusive to the South. Because the individuals are more openly racist in the South doesn't mean that the actual racial issues aren't the same across the board, and even worse in the global South. So I say all that to say what you said was kind of non sequitur to the conversation, but I do want to get back to why, let's say again, Stallion was, let's say hypothetically speaking, Stallion was a Black person, right? Why did you, as a white woman, feel it necessary to put in the comment sections, I see Black creators say it to Black creators all the time?
Because I was wondering why you were calling it out. Because like I said, I honestly thought the Stallion person was a Black person. Yeah,
I'm granting you that. I'm not even saying like we know she's not, but I'm saying even if she were, why would you, specifically you, feel it necessary to call that out?
Because I was wondering why you were calling it out.
Okay, so just to verify, you were wondering why a Black man would have potentially been calling a Black woman out on saying the N-word.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
and just one more time,
I didn't understand. Was it a reason to publicly disparage someone for something?
How were they publicly disparaged?
Well, I mean, first you did it without any proof. You said, you said there's a video, and the person was kind of at a loss for words. They denied it, and I mean, if you knew there was a video, why didn't you watch the video first before calling them out on it?
Oh, okay. So I should have watched the video prior to calling them out. Got it. So the reason why you brought that up and you said that is because I should have watched the video. And since I did not watch the video, then, you made the decision to bring up the fact that you have heard like Black people use the term towards other Black people.
Yeah, because I wasn't wasn't sure because, like I said, I thought this person was a black person that you were calling out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And why would you call them out for something that I have heard throughout the TikTok debates and such?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Why was it different?
So you said that I disparaged her. All right, perfect. Give me a second. I'm going to play something, and I want to hear where the disparity was, because you said there's a video, and I should have verified and all this other stuff. W's in chat for Jane for the Galaxy. Let's listen for a second. That's what's causing me to cough now. So, yeah. I got some more thank yous, but before I do that, hey Stallion.
Hi Santana. I have a
question. Why'd you drop? Why did you drop? Come back. I have a question. Oh, there you are.
Hi Santana.
Hey, I got a question.
I'm sure.
So it got back to me yesterday, or the day before. I don't know. My days are kind of like conflating. You were on a live, and you were hosting a live or on a live, and you were allowing someone to use the N-word, the hard ER.
I don't host any live, so I don't know what you're talking.
Okay.
I haven't even been live.
Okay, give me a second, because I want to make sure I understand what was actually said, and I think because this is super important, right? Because after you and I hopped off live the other day, all right, like it came up. Let's see here.
And when you find out who relayed that message, please have them come up so we can have a chit chat. Thank you.
They're saying that you use the N-word, HAR-ER, and they said they have. So I have a clip of Stallion using the N slur towards a Hispanic creator.
Well, tell them to come up and bring.
And they said they have a video of that.
No, that's not true. And honestly, if that person is in the chat right now who has a video, please come up.
No, we're not going to do that. But what I am going to say is, so you're going on record right now saying that's not true. That didn't happen.
Yeah, no, I don't say that word.
Okay. All right, perfect. So I'm going to drop you down, and this is what I'm going to do.
I'm not being.
So we're going to get that video. I want to hear it. I want to hear it for myself. Because I've enjoyed talking to you. You and I have never had any type of overarching issue or anything. Like, I completely vehemently disagree with your actual stance as far as what you believe in and all this other stuff. But if you're out here hurling slurs, then you get no space and place. So when I get that video and take a look at it, we'll revisit this conversation. Okay, Alicia, can you tell me where the disparity, how I disparaged her in anything that I said?
You have a platform.
I'm sorry?
Right. I mean, you have a platform.
Yes.
And
yes.
The second you call someone out for whatever behavior,
mm-hmm.
your fan base is gonna turn on that person, you know?
I don't have a fan base. I have a community, and I don't control what people do. When people are any type of way in the comment section, I correct them in real time, because the people that actually engage in my space, in my community, in genuine, not in passing, they know what we're about. So you saying that, oh, your quote unquote fans are going to go after this person. First and foremost, if there's anyone who calls himself like a part of my community that's going after that person, then they're not a part of my community, because they're not learning from what we are actually doing here. So again, I think that point is a non sequitur. But anyway, go ahead.
I mean, ultimately, using like your community like that
Like what?
didn't feel right. I mean, because like I said, you didn't come with proof. You know how when you're debating someone and you always have facts to back up what you're saying, which I really appreciate that. We've got too many people that are, saying a lot of words, but they don't bring any proof. You have been someone that I've really appreciated watching, because when you say something, you have proof. You have something to back up what you're saying. You bring the facts and put them on the table. And this time you didn't do that.
Okay.
So this person now is kind of put into a position of defending themselves for something that you have no proof of.
Okay. So this wasn't a debate. That's why there was no quote unquote facts. Hey, with the actual VOD that I just played back that just happened, did I tell her you did this thing? Or did I say, I have a question, did you do this thing?
Right. And she...
Can you tell me which one?
Or they denied it. I'm sorry, what?
Can you tell me which one? Did I accuse this person of doing this thing? Or did I ask the question, did you do this thing?
It sounded kind of accusatory at the last part where, there's a video of...
Got it.
There's a video of someone saying this.
It's accusative at the last part. Okay. Give me a second here.
I don't understand what people keep, stop doubling down and just apologize. What?
Oh, we're gonna get to that, but just hold tight for a second. Hey, so how many times did I say I have a question? Elise?
Yeah, go ahead.
How many times did I say I have a question?
You said it. Sure.
Multiple times, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So before bringing up the accusation, I double, triple, quadruple, I think I said like 4 or 5 times, said I have a question. So can you please tell me how, if before saying anything else, I preference this with, I have a question. And then I bookend it with, okay, I'm going to drop you down because I've never had an issue with you. You and I've had conversations and I've been good. But if you're actually out here hurling slurs, then it's a no-go. So can you tell me again, did I say I have a question and then allowed her to answer the question? Or did I tell her you did this thing? I don't have proof, but I know you did the thing.
You asked the question, you couched the question, sure.
I'm sorry, you covered your mic. Say it again.
No, you asked the question, you couched the question, sure.
I couched the question. How so?
You didn't, you said this, you didn't like,
How did I couch the question? What does that mean? Please let me know. I've never heard that term, so I can look it up, but what does that mean, couch the question?
You framed the question. You asked the question. You didn't, ask her. You didn't put her on the pillory
Oh,
and
so
then
couch
ask
the
her.
question means to deliberately phrase or frame it in a specific way. So you're saying that I actually position the question to manipulate the conversation. Is that what you're saying?
Isn't that how we always ask questions?
No.
To frame the conversation?
No, because this is in the sense of me trying to manipulate the conversation. This was me setting the groundwork of why I brought her up, because she came up to debate. And that's not why I brought her up.
Oh.
So,
okay.
Like, yeah, like I didn't request for her to come up. She requested to come up. But regardless, I don't think that is the topic at hand at all. I guess, listen, we're kind of slow walking this. And so I'm gonna speed run this and get back to the main point. You as a white woman felt it necessary, even if it were the case that this person was black and I was calling someone out for saying the N-word, if I was calling another black person out for saying the N-word, why was it your reaction, thought, or responsibility as a white woman to make the determination to tell not only the chat, but the black man hosting the live, well, I've heard other black creators say it as well. Why did you feel that responsibility as a white woman to inform the chat and then come up and defend it? You're covering your mic again.
No, I'm not. I promise I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, you were muffled.
Responsibility? No, absolutely not. That's never my responsibility.
Well, you took that on. You made it your responsibility.
It was a statement.
But why did you feel it
statement.
was necessary for you specifically to make that statement?
Wait, what? I don't understand.
Why do you, as a white woman, feel it necessary to make a statement about a black person telling an assumed black person to not use the N-word?
I had literally just gotten in here and had just seen, the stallion person come up. I mean, I've been awake for an hour.
Are you couching your response?
I'm trying to figure out.
Sounds like you're couching your response.
I'm trying to figure out what you're asking. I don't feel it's my responsibility.
Why the fuck did you decide to actually make a statement and comment on black ass business? Why you as a white woman, why did you decide to interject yourself in black ass business? Why? Why, white lady? Why, random white lady, did you come in? Even if now you're admitting that you didn't even hear the entire thing. Now you're saying, I just woke up.
I did.
So you did hear the whole thing. Okay, cool. So if you heard the whole thing, then why, white lady, random white lady, did you decide to come in and tone police black people as far as black ass issues? What made you so brave and bold and feel like I need to be the person to tell this black person that other black people are doing it? Why? I've been holding your hand this entire time, and obviously me holding your hand is not what needs to happen. So I'm just going to be blunt. Why did you come in and interject yourself in black ass business to tone police black people on what you thought to be a black person saying don't use the N-word?
I wasn't trying to tone police anyone.
I don't care what you were trying to do. That's literally what you did.
I had a genuine question in my head.
That was not a question. You put in the comment section. It wasn't a question. You put in the comment section. You said, I've heard black people say it to other black people. Why the fuck was that necessary for you to say? I don't go in I don't say the B word. I learn better than saying the B word, right? Because I learned the actual harm that it causes women and femme presenting people when hurling the B word. But I have never in my life told a woman that they can't say that. And I've educated myself on different levels of what women go through, whether it's the patriarchal system, whether it's womanism, feminism, I'm learning more about feudalism. Like I'm digging into it. I don't know everything. I still have a long way to go, but I've did the work to try to learn about the things. And even though I've done the work to try to learn about the things, I would never tell a woman that she cannot say that word, even though I don't say it. So, Elise, you mentioned the quote unquote way that the word has been bastardized. Why is utilizing the N word as someone who is not Black, why is that so harmful? I'm sorry?
Do you mean in conversations?
Period. Why is it harmful?
Other Black people, or
why is it harmful for someone who's not Black to say the N word? Why?
Why is it harmful?
Mm-hmm.
Because the word has been created to harm.
How so?
It was specifically created to cause harm, to denigrate, to dehumanize, to turn you from to turn a Black person from a human being into an object.
Okay. Anything else? Anything else you want to add to that? You said that the word was used and honestly, it was weaponized against Black people.
I think.
Hold on, I want to make sure I have an understanding. The word was used and weaponized to Black people to make them or deem them to be lesser than human. Is that that's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to add to that?
It's a horrible word.
Sure, it's a horrible word. Is there anything else you want to actually add?
If I could snap my fingers and make that word disappear from the vocabulary, I would be,
Listen, Matilda, we don't need the magic. I just need the answer. Is there anything else that you would like to add to what you just said?
No.
Okay, perfect. So again, you haven't done the work. You haven't done the work, so you don't know. It's not just because it was used to dehumanize Black people. It's because when they use the word, they were whipping Black people. When they used the word, they were hanging Black people. When they used the word, they were castrating Black people. It's not just about the word and to try to frame Black people as a certain way. It's because when they used the word, Black people were dying at the same time.
Yes.
So when we talk about why it's harmful, it's because when it was used, it accompanied death for Black people. You're covering your mic or whatever again.
I'm not.
The point that I'm trying to get to.
You're absolutely right. That word was used.
Are you crying?
Yes.
Holy fuck. No. Fucking K beat me to it. No white woman tears. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. K beat me to it. W's in the chat for K. Fucking love you, K. K beat me to it. Absolutely not. No white woman tears. Not you crying. Not you crying because you're being called out on what you did. And then now you're upset because you have to hear the truth. Absolutely not. You can come off mute, but when you do, I need you to have it together. No tears. Are we good?
You know, I'm sorry. I get overwhelmed when people talk about a truth.
Let's take a moment. W's in the chat for Sandra for the $5 donation saying, made me feel icky when she said forced. Yeah. W's in the chat for J Hops. What up, J Hops, who sent a $5 donation saying, does this guest have energy for white people who say it? I don't know what she has energy for at the moment, J Hops. W's in the chat for Feisty. What up, Feisty, for the $10 super chat to say cute. She thinks that you don't have facts. Like, obviously, she thought that, you know, I don't know what she thought. I honestly, not going to hold you. I really don't know what she thought this was. But it wasn't. W's in the chat for Legendary for resubscribing over on Twitch with your Amazon Prime membership. Fucking W's in the chat. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. W's in the chat for Cassie. What up, Cassie? Who sent a $1 donation saying, this woman flabbers. I have been gassed. Hold on. This woman flabbers have been gasted. I'm interested that she claims to know you, but decided to say what she said to you. Santana, the Santana? I don't know about the Santana, but yeah, like that was so interesting. Super interesting. W's in the chat for Cassie. Guys, if you don't mind, keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Can we knock out the Let 'em Cooks? It's the gift goal. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, guys. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. We got 82 new followers, and we've been live for almost 2 hours. I am positive that there's more than 82 people that have not followed me. So please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things. Elise sent you a request to come back off mute. Do you got it together?
What? Go ahead.
Have you collected yourself?
I'm fine. You go right ahead.
Okay. How long have you been in our space?
I don't know, a couple of months, maybe.
A couple of months. Have you ever watched anything outside of debates?
No, not really. I mean, I saw, I don't know, I think it was like a YouTube video or something of one of the debates, and I had not used TikTok before. And
what's race?
What is what?
What is race?
What is race?
Mm-hmm.
We human beings love to categorize things, and we
race?
have categorized people over time.
Sure. What is race?
Race is a categorization of human beings, generally from certain locations.
Okay. Sorry, Kay, I didn't even see you in the request. You didn't send me a message. My bad. Okay. No, but cool. Do you see color?
Absolutely.
Why? Thank you for the fireworks, Tracy.
Because it's a respect of a person. I mean, a person, you know, color doesn't disappear. I mean, a color makes a part of who you are. And as well as your experiences in the world.
Okay. So I mean, who is Gomez Inez de Zerara?
What? I don't know.
Okay. What's redlining?
Redlining is the practice that was utilized in a lot of American cities to force Black people into certain areas of towns. Where I live at now, back in the 30s, I think, there was a big redlining thing going on because they basically wanted their town. I'm in the PNW as well. They wanted their town to be as white as possible, so they basically forced minorities into certain areas of the town, the less desirable areas.
So it's something that used to happen that disenfranchised Black people.
Oh, I think it still happens.
When's the
I
last
think
time
it's just in a much subtler way.
you think it happened?
I believe it still happens.
When's the last
It's
time you
just
think it
in a
happened?
much more subtle way. I mean,
what do you mean subtle?
I think that they do it well. Okay. Well, you're from the South, so you know this as well. So you remember how when they were doing blatant segregation. Now, granted,
can you answer
we're
the
still
direct
doing
way, like directly? Like, what do you mean they do it in more of a subtle way? And when's the last time did they subtly?
They've written the laws. They've written the laws differently,
okay,
so that instead of putting people with a different socioeconomic status, instead of using colors of people. Instead of saying no Black people allowed, they're saying only people of a certain socioeconomic status can live here.
So
type of thing.
All right. So you think it's class reductionism? Got it. Last but not least, can Black people be racist?
I don't think so. No, because racism is oppression. It's not. I believe a Black person can be prejudiced or bigoted
towards white people.
With good
Black
reason.
people be prejudiced towards white people?
Sure.
How?
With good reason.
How?
With good reason.
How can they be prejudiced towards white people?
If a white person, if they have an experience where a white person, causes them harm, then over time, if that continues to happen over time, a person will connect, this type of person is a type of person that caused me harm. And that can be financial or emotional or whatever.
Well, by what you're saying, then how could there be prejudice?
I don't understand.
The definition of prejudice is an irrational attitude of hostility directed towards and against an individual, a group, or race of their against an individual, a group, a race, or their supposed characteristics, and it's an adverse or leaning formed without just grounds, or before sufficient knowledge. That's from Merriam-Webster. I want to call out the opinion or leaning formed without just grounds or before significant knowledge. If you're saying that they've experienced these advert things from this specific racial group, and then they're formulating this actual belief based off of the actions of said group that has been perpetuated towards them, how is prejudice there then?
You can also have the learned prejudice of the family members. This happened to me because a white person did this.
Oh, okay. So explain teaching your children about the history and the multitude of ways that white people have disenfranchised Black people.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying, and teaching history is important, but
I didn't just say the history. I said the history of how white people have disenfranchised Black people, even if it's specific. Passing on that knowledge. You're saying that's
no.
Oh, I'm confused with what you're saying.
I'm talking about the casual commentary. Like this white person did something to me, and if they're talking to a child or whatever, this white person did something to me or whatever, and as the child grows up. They're developing their beliefs and their worldview, right? And over time, you develop an opinion. without actually having experienced those experiences.
Okay.
But I think it kind of colors your world when you are going through life, you know, and if something happened, like, you know, the white person ignored you in the post office from being called up, you know, to send your letter or something like that.
Yeah.
Is it casual racism?
Man,
is it a microaggression? Is it something that, and then the child is like, you know, am I going to get not called up when I'm at the post office?
Yeah, because you got to get called up at the post office. And
well, I mean,
like that casual racism has been killing Black people for generations. Casual racism has absolutely affected the mortality rate for Black women. It's caused financial discriminations and educational and environmental. Hey, casual post office racism is the reason why these data centers are being built in Black neighborhoods and literally poisoning Black people. That's a thing. W's in the chat for Jace for the $1 donation saying, how's your day going so far? Jace, interesting. That's how. W's in the chat for Margaret for the $10 donation saying, I appreciate the way that you handle difficult people. I try to extend the olive branch as far as I can until they smack the branch out of my hand. W's in the chat for Kelly for the $1 donation saying, the only time we should worry about who says the N-word when we're checking the F out of white people for saying it. W's in the chat for Shannon for the $10 donation saying, your patience with her was amazing, yet undeserved. Adore you, Santana. I adore you as well. Thank you so much, Shannon. You are fucking amazing. I appreciate all of that. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link to in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. I will land my plane with this. At least stop trying to tone police Black people. That was none of your business. And since it was none of your business, you should have either just tapped the screen, kept scrolling, or whatever else. It was not your responsibility to even try to get that comment out, but whatever. We're here. Now, since we are here, I got some people that I'm going to let talk to you. And first and foremost, I'm going to start with Kay. And you and Kay can have a conversation, and then you and J Hops can talk, and we can just keep moving. So I'm going to send you a request to come off mute. Hey, Kay, you got it.
Hey, good morning. Unfortunately, I have to make it somewhat quicker than normal. So just for reference, while you have been explaining all of this to Elise, Stallions come in on 5 different accounts. And the coins that you have, Elise, are from Stallion, a white woman. And what is bothersome is if you had just rolled over this morning, waking up, and came in on a conversation, because that was how you first framed it. Or if you'd like me to use couched, I will, but that's how you first framed it. And you came up because you thought from her profile picture, which is clearly a white woman, that she may have been a Black person, and then you wanted to talk to Santana about it. I'm just genuinely concerned with who the fuck you think you are to do that. Moving past that,
see the pictures. I mean, the pictures are very.
You can. I can see yours.
I mean, I can't. When I'm looking at these pictures on my screen, they're super fuzzy. I mean, I can't see them.
Did you do any due diligence in the fact of clicking the picture and looking at the picture when it comes up again and it's a little bit bigger?
I mean, can you do that?
So,
how does that?
Yes, you can.
See, anytime I click a picture.
Okay, I don't want your excuses.
It brings up
Nope. Don't want the excuses. Because Santana does have patience. Santana wants you to learn certain things. I would like you to learn certain things, but your framing of this whole thing about being raised in the South and being forced to go to school with black people.
What? Whoa, no, hold on there, lady.
Don't
time out. No, there was no there. No,
don't interrupt
me. The school was forced. Okay,
the school,
because that's what they did. I mean, they took them. I
cannot mute her right now, and she needs to shut the hell up. You used words like forced, that the school was forced to integrate. That's racist language in itself. So I'm telling you that you're already starting from a place of trying to shield yourself because you grew up in the South and racism is different in the South. And all of these excuses that you have had this entire conversation. Then Santana spoke truth to you about the history of things, and then you cried. Because true things make you sad, you said. Well, the truth of this conversation that is really sad is you had no business at any point in time commenting on that conversation. It's not our place to have an opinion from when a black man is discussing when should not the word be used. And for you to come up here and then just keep on and on and on, and you're seeing the comments because you've mentioned them multiple times. So you see people saying, you should just drop, you should apologize. And you're just sitting there and you're consistently trying to fight back on why you should be allowed to say something or why it's your place to say something. And it's become tiresome. And instead of telling you what I tell most white women who are not wanting to actually engage and learn something, I'm going to let J-Hops talk to you for a second while I go on mute because I have to do something else. But after you talk to J-Hops, I think you need to definitely figure out some way to look at yourself and be like, how did this even happen today? Why did I interject? Why did I feel the need to say something? Why did I need to even come up and be like, oh, why, even if she was white, why would you ask her without proof? He was asking because he platformed her and wanted to protect his space. If she's out there doing it other places, that's the issue. But you came up to defend her.
I didn't come up to defend her. What are you talking about?
Is that really how that's where you're going with that?
There's nothing defensible about using that word if you're a white person using that word.
You literally came up here to defend her because you said you thought it was a black woman. You said you thought that she was black, and you said that if she was black, then what's the problem with the black person saying it towards another black person? You literally tried to defend her. Anyway, J-Hops.
One second, I'm finishing breakfast for mine.
Oh, good. Debbie's in the chat for Holly for the $1 donation saying, you made the white lady uncomfortable. Somebody collect her before she white ladies all over. Don't worry. That's why K and J-Hop came up here. Debbie's in the chat for Gene for the $1 donation says she's worried about the post office when black people are getting killed for driving while black. Gene, make it fucking make sense. Debbie's in the chat for Gene. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. Debbie's in the chat for Megan for the $5 super chat to say, my white woman 2 cents comes from James Baldwin. Quote, not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. Debbie's in the chat for Megan. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Debbie's in the chat for, I think it's pronounced Nadia. Thank you so much for subscribing over on Twitch. Fucking Debbie's in the chat. Thank you for becoming a subscriber on Twitch. Hey, Vintage. Debbie's in the chat for the ship. Let's fucking go. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It'll boost the live, pushes out to the FYP. J-Hops, G to G, or you need more time?
I'm good, thanks. I was just finishing up. At least, you know, I'm going to start with, I wasn't here for what happened, but I was here for the whole rest of the conversation with you on the panel. And Kay touched on it, but I'm going to actually drive it home. The one thing that I did not hear from you is you never apologized. Even after Santana said, why are you in Black folks' business? You still never said, you know what, you're right. I shouldn't have said anything. I was wrong. As soon as I realized that was a white woman, I should have just dropped down and not said another word. But instead, I've been listening to uncaffeinated, by the way. Please don't interrupt. Please don't interrupt. Uncaffeinated, listening to you give excuse after excuse after excuse as to the reason you said something. And you mentioned, you know, the casual conversation, you know, the casual comment. Do you think that Black people talking about the racism that they experience is a casual conversation? That is insane.
Say that at all.
Absolutely, that's what you said. You said
that is not what I said.
You said casual racism. You literally said casual racism. Sorry, go ahead, Jen.
No, you're
I'm talking about.
Listen, white lady, I'm not here for it today. I am really, really tired of.
I am talking about.
I don't care what you're talking about. I'm going to steal a word that Santana says all the time. You're having an amygdala response for being called out. And you 100% are more concerned with how you look in the way we're judging you than the fact that you stepped into business that wasn't yours. I don't know if you know this or not, but Black people are free today and they don't need us overseeing them. So I think you needed to actually hear that because you're not acting like it. But also, casual racism, as you call it. Did you know that a woman raised over $700,000 on a site called Give, Send, Go after a viral video showed her yelling the N-word at a 5-year-old Black child that she accused of stealing snacks from her child's backpack? White people were so upset that this woman was having backlash against her that they raised $700,000 for her so that she could take her white woman tears and escape her consequences. You said you've been in here listening for a while. I don't think you've been listening at all to anything. Because if you had, you would know that what you did is one of the tenets of white supremacy, overseeing Black people, right to comfortability, feeling like you need to be in charge, all those things that you're doing. And your white tears, by the way, I noticed that they immediately ended as soon as they said you can't cry on panel. White people literally cry on cue. I know I'm going to make a quick aside here. Ever since I've been on these lives and talking and hearing about white women tears, I cannot unsee that on TV shows and in movies, when the white women cry, there's literally no tears. It's always manipulative every single time. When you being up here crying is you being manipulative because somebody is you're suffering your consequences. But also, the reason I said the thing about the $700,000 is because there is no such thing as casual racism. And the one thing that you touched on is you said you don't think that if they have a casual conversation about this white person didn't let me up at the countertop at the post office, that child is going to grow up and form an opinion about Black people. Do you believe that all white people are racist, Elise? You can come off mute and answer that.
I sent a request. Also, I just want to throw this in here. Chud the Builder, after shooting a Black man, walking around screaming the N-word at Black people, trying to antagonize them. His GoFundMe has over $300,000. Anyway, go ahead and answer J Hop's question.
I wasn't talking about that.
No, I asked you a
white
question.
child.
I
was
don't
talking
want a
about
story.
a Black child.
I don't want your story. I know you were. I know you were talking about a
So
Black
then why
child.
did you say white child growing up prejudice?
I just asked, bitch, I just asked you a question. You know what I meant. Please don't play stupid.
Well, I mean,
My
it sounded
question-
like you didn't understand the context
Bitch,
of
I
what
knew
was
what
being
you meant.
said.
I knew what you meant. You said a casual comment about not being allowed up to the counter at a post office would make that black child grow up to have an opinion about white people. Now, my question to you, Elise, is do you think all white people are racist?
Yes.
And why do you think that is, Elise?
Because we've had institutionalized racism throughout our entire history.
What is institutionalized racism?
The racism that has been put in place from the very founding of this country, from the very discovery of this country. I mean, we brought Black people over here to build our country. There has been oppression and there has been systems put into place to make sure that Black people didn't have the opportunities that white people had to succeed.
Okay. So do you think that a Black person walking up to a counter at a post office and a white person not calling them up, do you think that's casual racism or do you think that's institutionalized racism?
That is casual racism from the person, from the employee.
Okay. So, bitch.
Okay, look, you know,
I don't care. 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 I don't care.
You know, don't call me names.
I don't care.
All
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, you know that I don't.
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
No,
you
thank
don't.
you.
You don't like to be called names. So you think? Okay. You touched on it a little bit, and I don't even think you realized it. All white people are racist because of the casual racism that their white parents say to their white children about Black people. That is why we're all racist. So that guy at the post office was not being casually racist. He was being institutionally racist because of the white people that casually say things about Black people. You have just enough education to be dangerous.
That's what I was sitting here thinking.
Education.
Like
I know,
she knows just enough to be dangerous, which is scary.
Oh,
like it's weird.
That's fine. You don't have to worry about that again.
About being dangerous?
I know.
Well, how about instead of worrying about being dangerous, you educate yourself?
You don't have to worry about me participating, okay?
Oh, I mean, that's fine. I mean, if you would have just kept your comments to yourself and stopped trying to tone police Black people, then we wouldn't even be here right now. That's whether you want to admit it or not. That's what you did. You literally did that. You made a decision to speak on something that had nothing to do with you and then interject an opinion that does not pertain to you. You saying, I've heard Black people say it to other Black people, did nothing. And it also was not your place. Just like what happened just now between you and J Hops, I had a reaction, but I kept my words to myself. That has nothing. I gave you the example earlier about how I, as a man, do not get to tone police women if they say the B word towards other women. So just like I understand, it's not my place to tone police women. It's not your place to tone police Black people.
I would like you, Elise.
I don't really want to hear anything else from you. Thank you. I would like to speak to Santana.
Nope, you don't talk to J Hops.
I'm not giving you permission to speak to Santana. How about that? I suggest that you go to Tubi. It's free, TUBI, and watch Deconstructing Karen. I think you need to start whatever you're doing to quote unquote deconstruct and quote unquote not be racist or be anti-racist. It's failing miserably. I know you're not going to follow me because you really don't care about Black people's humanity. But I'm going to send you a follow request. And even if you just stalk me around pages and listen to me and hate on me from outside the club, as Santana says, just do that. But you have a lot of learning and growing to do, and you are dangerous to Black people. Like, you are really, really dangerous to Black people. As white women, we all are. And your white tears, when you did that, I almost threw my phone. I was so mad. Black people have been unalived just from white women crying. You're very dangerous. You have a lot of education that you need. And I suggest you follow Ari for education and give you the best piece of advice that I did for myself. And I know this is cowardly, but if you feel like you said something wrong and you're about to be called out, tuck your tail, run, and delete your TikTok account. I did that like 3 or 4 times because I didn't think I was racist. I thought I'd been anti-racist my whole life because guess what? I thought I didn't see color. I saw people as people. Yep, that's how I was raised as a Gen X. And that's not how it is. You absolutely have to educate yourself. Swanberly Marie, what's her whole name? Swanberly.
I think it's Daddy Swan or Swan. I don't know. She's got like 50 accounts. Just look up Swan. You'll find it. It's like 50 of them.
Just look up Swan. And you can also click the link in my link tree. I'm creating a Discord that's going to have links to Black educators and creators, book recommendations, movie recommendations, and it'll be a safe place for white people to ask stupid white questions, and you might get your feelings hurt because I said this before. I said brick teeth to curb, but my new one is your teeth would look better in your throat. So yeah, please stop. Please read some books. Go start with Deconstructing Karen. And if you can't keep your comments to yourself, stay out of Black spaces. And if you do make a mistake, say, "Oh my God, my bad. I'm so sorry." That's even if you don't mean it, but continuing on the defensive track, that's not it. I'd like for you to mean the apology, but what you're doing up here is just worse. I'll land there.
Kay, are you good? You're muffled.
There's nothing else.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sorry. Okay. There's nothing else that really needs to be said. But Elise, I want you to take a look. You see the number 34 next to your name?
Know what that is.
Okay. So if you tap that, like I'm tapping it right now. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I do. Okay.
So Alex, Stallion the Italian, No Bananas Fishing, Mama T, 2023 Wisdom, The Normal Gay, Hassan, Maggie Azzolo, and 2 names that I can't pronounce.
I don't know any of these people.
Right. They all gifted you while you were up here.
I don't know why.
Are you crying again?
Don't start the tears again. Because I will drop you off this panel.
Please
you are not going to be dangerous.
Okay? You know, I mean...
just stop. You're a grown woman. If you feel tears coming
so you can breathe in peace, whatever that is.
Yourself.
I muted the case so she can, I guess, like getting her breath together. Breathe, stretch, shake, let it out. Sorry, go ahead, Kay.
What always like baffles me is the people who come in and, they make comments about negative comments about being in the stream or, whatever, like they're hostages. And Elise has been sitting here and getting a lot of, she's gotten a lot of, it hasn't been all nice. But there's no reason to be nice because the way that it started off was she thought that conversation was between 2 Black people, regardless of if Stallion is white or not. She came up thinking that conversation was between 2 Black people and decided that she was going to interject and ask you why you would question another Black person about their usage of the N-word. That in itself was enough for her to be like, I'm sorry, that's not my place. I should leave. I shouldn't have said anything. And that should have been the end of it. But then went on to go ahead and give that resume, which us white people are just phenomenal at having to qualify everything that we say, tell about where she's from and how she grew up and all the things she's seen. And then still not apologize when corrected, still not apologize for any of it, but just sat up here, then got defensive, then the tears. Everyone has a full cover bingo at this point, right? Like all of the people in the chat, I'm sure you all have absolutely got, your full coverage. I know cards weren't handed out at the beginning of the live. I apologize, but we've hit them all. And the problem, Elise, is that not at one point have you said, you know what? I messed up. I should not have inserted myself in this conversation. And now we're so far past that, and we're trying to tell you, first of all, you categorizing some things as casual racism, institutional racism. It's all racism, period.
Everyday racism, Kay. Sunday brunch racism, Kay. Hanging out with your friends racism. Sorry, go ahead, Kay. I apologize.
That's okay.
Post office racism.
Right. Post office racism is now just a wild fact to me.
Wild. I was at the post office the other day, Kay. I didn't know I was in jeopardy of experiencing post office racism.
So, Elise, what I'd like you to do is take some deep breaths before you come off of mute. And I'd like you to understand that all of this actually lends itself to the topic on the background about prioritizing comfort and how we as white women do that. You're very uncomfortable now, and you're like, I won't participate anymore. I'm going to take my ball and go home. And my issue with that is what you should be saying is, wow, I just realized how I prioritized my comfort, came up, spoke out of turn. I now am going to take all of the resources that J-Hops kindly laid out for you. I'm going to watch that documentary. I'm going to do that. But before you do any of those things, you owe Santana an apology, not a crying apology, not a sniffly apology, but you owe him and the rest of the people in his chat, his people, an apology for your behavior that was absolutely entitlement for you to come up or to say things in the comments and then be asked to come up and defend your position.
I'll just say this one. There's no need in apologizing to me. I have no interest in that, but you should definitely apologize to the chat, the people that has had to experience this in 4K and also like had to witness me. Like they don't like when I hold people's hand and slow dance. They want me to cut to the chase. So you definitely owe like everyone else an apology. Also, number two, chat, you guys are fucking unhinged. Home Depot racism. Goodwill racism. Someone said, how does one dress for casual racism? You guys are so fucking petty. What is happening? Anyway.
You miss Container Store racism?
Ain't no way. You guys are so petty.
You know where there isn't any racism? Costco.
I thought you was going to say Cracker Barrel. Because, black people don't really eat Cracker Barrel. Anyway, sorry.
I'm sorry, just one more thing before Elise, wants to say whatever rebuttal she has. Elise, if you've only been following for a few months, there's been multiple opportunities where topics like this have, been spoken about. And your knowledge, what you've given back as question when you were questioned, is the information that you have heard definitely off of TikToks. I don't think one book has been cracked open to get that information for yourself. Those are parroting of things that you've heard while you've sat in other spaces and not done any of the actual labor yourself. So if you need recommendations, if you need, a path to start out, we'll give it, or I'll give it. You can message me, you can message J-Hops. And even if you don't like J-Hops' tone, I mean, honestly, I think it was pretty nice. Like, I mean, I would like to say some things, but I'm just trying to respect the position that, and the relationship that I had with Santana before I absolutely kind of lose it, because it's getting tiresome having the same conversation with people who have been part of the community for any length of time, when we say at every live that we don't do any of the racism or any isms, ists, phobias, any of that. So, chat, you are wittier than I.
You should see when I tell you, Kay, it's not just TikTok. You should see what they're doing over on Twitch and YouTube. Holy fuck. It is unhinged. Somebody said, so do we get paid for business racism? It is unhinged. What is happening?
I would just very much like Elise to come off of mute and engage. No tears.
At least I sent you a request to come off mute. I know you see it, unless you just made the decision to put your phone down and walk away, which wouldn't shock me. There we go.
I was waiting for everybody to finish preaching at me. So,
we were preaching at you. Got it. Okay. So we evangelized you. Did you get the message?
Have you heard the word?
And the word is not the bird, not today. Also, I'm going to pass around the collection plate in a moment. Make sure you put something in the collection plate too. But before, because Christ loves a cheerful giver or whatnot. Please don't start crying.
The fact, Elise, that you said preaching at me.
I don't have anything else to say to you. Thank you.
Elise, I don't care if you have anything else to say.
I don't have anything else to hear from you.
Talking.
You don't have anything to say to me. Okay?
Put
I
your
don't know. I don't know how to.
Hey, Elise. Hey, Elise. Hey, Elise.
Elise, can you please can you respond to what I said to you?
Yeah. And please don't antagonize K or J Hops. Send me a request. Just be direct. Management just sent me a message and told me to let you speak. So we're gonna let you speak, Elise, but don't do the stuff that you were doing. Like, be direct.
I don't have anything else to say. Okay? You've dragged me down the street. It's fine. I don't have anything else to say.
Do you know that there was two ways?
I am sorry for saying anything. I'm sorry for...
Elise, listen. Do you realize that you could have taken this conversation one of two ways? One was that you were dragged and that, you were all of these things. And the other one was...
I'm not going to do it again.
You know what? Do you see up at the top right of your screen, there's an X?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Hit that fucking button.
Wait, Kay, hold on. We don't have to do that. Hey, Elise, I have a question for you. Seriously, it's been contentious back and forth, but I will say you having the courage to come up here and actually stand up here and listen and engage with what we had to say, I commend you, because not a lot of people are willing to actually do that, Elise. So I don't want you to leave on a bad note. I don't. So how about this as a friendly gesture, as an olive branch, because I don't want you to just go away. I want you to engage. As a friendly gesture, how about I show you, like, I'm not going to toot my own horn, guys, but I've been practicing. I'm really good at magic. Elise, as an olive branch, how about I show you a magic trick?
Sure, go ahead.
Anywho. J Hops, K.
I gotta go get ready for work, Santana. But my new favorite magic trick is making white women disappear.
Jeez Louise. I appreciate you, J Hops.
Have a good day at work, J Hops.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
You as well. Kate.
Yeah, I have to also capitalism.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I appreciate you, Kate.
Capitalism. Yep. Be real careful out there. A whole lot of new places of racism. Everyone be on guard at the post office.
Do I have to worry about farmers market racism? Because like it is farmers.
Are you kidding me? Of course you did.
Dang it. Dang it. Okay. I'll be aware.
Yeah. All right. Be safe. Have a good day, everyone.
Bye. Yeah, like that. Honestly, the entire point, and I was hoping that she got it at some point. The entire point is like, don't tone police black people. Don't tone police women. Don't tone police queer people. Like, if you see someone who's not supposed to be doing a thing, then call them out, hold them accountable. But when you see a marginalized group exchanging between a marginalized group, even if that wasn't the case, but you perceived it to be a marginalized group having what's called a community conversation, it's okay just not to say anything. It's okay to allow people to have, God damn it, y'all are so petty. 401k racism? You guys are so fucking petty. Chat, you guys are so fucking petty. What are we doing? What are we doing? I can't wait to talk to my therapist about you guys. Holy fuck. I can't wait to tell her how unhinged you all are. I am telling on you. I'm letting you know right now, chat. I am telling on you. Not fucking Red Lobster racism. What is happening? Holy fuck. You guys are unhinged. Lee W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say magical racism. God damn it. God damn it. W's in the chat for Mike for the $10 super chat to say, Sing Sam Cooke, an older black man yelled, I shouldn't since I'm a quote unquote white boy. I'm actually Puerto Rican, Mexican, and Colombian. If targeted my perceived skin color wasn't racism, what is it? Singing Sam Cooke, the older black man yelled, shouldn't a white boy. Oh, you're trying to say it was racist because you're Puerto Rican, Mexican, and Colombian. If targeting your perceived skin color wasn't racism, what is it? Xenophobia. Puerto Rican, Mexican, and Colombian, none of those are racist. Mike, I would start with understanding the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. I would go there. I don't know. Fucking yacht club racism? Car wash racism? You guys are fucking wild. Fucking wild. Yeah, Mike, I would educate myself before I perceive what is or is not. So W's in the chat for foot's sakes for the $4.99 super chat to say, and books on tape is a thing for those that learn by hearing. Listen, in 6 days, I downloaded Audible. In 6 days, I've listened to 5 books. In 6 days, I've listened to 5 books. Do it. Do it. W's in the chat for Just Devin. At least Kmart racism is over. God damn it. I used to like Kmart. W's in chat for Mike for the $10 super chat to say, it wasn't because I was Puerto Rican, Mexican, or Colombia. It was because of my skin color, which looks white. Sure, phenotypically you present as a white person. That's still not racism, bub. Still not racism. It's not. It's not. Yeah, I got you, baby. Thank you for that. W's in chat for management. W's in chat for Joe for the $5 donation, saying, the really sad thing is that instead of leaving the conversation and reflecting on her actions, she's just gonna play the victim and think she's being oppressed by everyone. Hey, Zeus, what up, Zeus? Zeus, holy fuck. W's in the chat for Zeus. Zeus, would you like to hear the new intro for Sparring with Santana? Zeus, do you want to hear the new intro? I'm going to play this right now because I know my brother moves around and he might not have time to stay. I'm going to stop where I am and I'm just going to play this really quickly for Zeus. Hold tight, guys.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Zeus, what did you think? What do you think, Zeus? Yeah? Zeus, do we have another one? We got another one? I appreciate you, bro. Fucking W's in chat for my brother Zeus. That Zeus is the litmus. No lie. For people that enjoy like my intros, the excuse me. The only reason I decided to ever get intros is because I was inspired by Zeus. No bullshit. Zeus, I heard Zeus watching his live and I saw him doing an intro and I said, that is a professional. That's how you're supposed to do it. He set the bar And I said, oh, W's in the chat, thank you for that. I said, if I'm going to do anything, then I need to make sure that I'm at least doing that. Zeus is literally the reason why we have intro songs. No lie. No lie. W's in chat for my brother Zeus. Anyway, dang it. W's in the chat. Who sung it? And Zeus, did I never tell you that? I don't think I ever told you that, Zeus. Yeah, because some people was like, oh, Santana, ever since you like have your intro, people start doing intros, they're stealing your stuff. I said, that's not me. I got that from Zeus. Like, they're just copying what Zeus did. This is not me. I cannot take credit for that. The first person I heard do that was Zeus. That was in the chat for Zeus. All right. Holy smokes, we're way behind. We're way behind. That was in the chat for Apolliana for the $5 donation saying, thank you for bringing this up. It needed to be spoke on. Absolutely. I think that was super important. That was in the chat for cousin Jesse. What up, cousin Jesse? Who sent $5. He said, so fam, J Hops has been waiting to get that shit off. She was not wrong in calling out that white woman hypocrisy and number of microaggressions against black people. Much respect to her. Listen. K and J Hop keep one loaded in the chamber. And every once in a while, I can drag Petty up here for it. Scary hours. Not fucking cheeseburger racism. Y'all gotta stop. I am going to call law enforcement. I am calling. Hello, officer. Come and arrest the chat. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Paige for the $10 donation saying, hey, white woman tears, my favorite cooking oil. Keep cooking and keep it real, my dude. And just FYI, Paige is a white woman. I'm not gonna hold you. I think it's funny when like other white people like check the shit. Like it makes my soul smile when other white people who have either they're starting to do the work, they understand what's going on, they're actually putting forth the effort, and then they like check the shit. Oh, it makes me proud. W's fucking space racism. You guys are wild. W's in chat for Cassie for the $1 donation saying, listen, I'm a white woman and I admit that I can be a pretty emotional person sometimes, but these tears are taking me all the way out. I know, that was wild. W's in the chat for Marie. Oh shit. She woke up Marie. Jar, immediately. Jar, she can drown in those tears. Thank you for the $3.34. I knew Marie was gonna come in here with that fucking jar. God damn it. I didn't realize she woke up Marie. W's in the chat for Crystal for the $5 donation saying, Crystal said, as a white woman, we need to sit in our discomfort. When racism finds its way to the top, it will unfortunately happen, and we need to recognize it and learn from it. Exactly. W's in the chat for Jarrett. Jarrett sent another $1 donation saying, how about fucking turtleneck racism? How about turtleneck racism? Holy shit. Is that with or without gang violence? W's in the chat for Phoenix for the $2 super chat to say Sage mode. And then also W's in the chat for Lord Todoroshi for the $10 super chat to say NASCAR racism. You know that's deep. Fucking deep. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $5 super chat to say private equity caused the end of Kmart, Sears, Toys R Us, and many other favorite national chains to close. Yep, that's true. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation saying for the collection plate. Thank you so much. Yeah, I did pass around the collection. Guys, she said we were preaching. I said, did you get the message? And I made sure to pass around the collection plate. Guys, if you want to add to the collection plate, if you have been evangelized as myself and Deacon K and Deacon J Hops brought you the good word today, We are going to be passing around the collection plate. Please, please, find it in your heart to make sure to leave something in the collection plate. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I said Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I said Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Over on YouTube, the good Lord says, send a super chat. And I will read the word. And the church says, amen. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? She coming in a Honda. She coming in a Honda. You guys are fucking crazy. Oh, shit. That was in the chat for Cousin Jesse for the 10 said, how do we get holiday pay on Casual Racism Friday or not? I'm trying to make sure it's reflected in my... Oh, shit. Whoa. I think it is holiday pay, or either it's a floating holiday, Cousin Jesse. I'm not sure which one. It's either holiday pay or a floating holiday. I'm just not sure. W's in the chat for Amber for the $1 donation said, so about that video of Stallion. Yeah, send it. As a matter of fact, Caroline, if you're watching, can you please make sure to send that to Kay? Please and thank you. Please, 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 and thank you. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $5 donation saying, at least there's no more thrifty ice cream line Rite Aid racism anymore. I miss Rite Aid, man. I get it. Holy shit. That was in the chat for Brittany for the $5 donation saying that HVAC racism hit you pretty hard this week. No, if you want to know, really, that HVAC racism has been happening for over a month. And the HVAC guy still isn't here yet. He still isn't here yet. He did tell me, though, around 9:30. So, like, he's just a little bit late. It is fucking hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. That was in the chat for Brittany. That was in chat for Aaron for the $2 donation saying, dope artist, drop the artist info. My Spotify needs attention. Yeah, I'm going to post his YouTube and my, he sent me his YouTube information. I'm going to post that in the comment section so you guys can have that because I told him, like, he has a lot of really good music, like, seriously. That was in the chat for Nighthawk for the $25 donation saying, why do people not self-reflect? Life is about community, is about the community. Stop doing the main character thing. Facts. That was in the chat for J-Hops. J-Hops sent a $5 donation said, can you send me the clips of Elise for personal education? I got you. I'll clip the whole thing and send it to you, J-Hops. I got you. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me... Okay, J-Hops, I just sent you an email. Just reply. Just reply to the email so I won't forget. That was in chat for Amber for the $15 donation saying, joined in the middle of those white woman tears. Don't even need context to roll my eyes at her. God damn. That was in the chat for Manders who sent $5 donation saying, hallelujah, Pastor Santana, testify, amen. She coming on 100. That was in the chat for Manders. That was in the chat for Manders. That was in the chat for Christine for the $5 donation saying, that lady drained me. Thank you for what you're doing. We don't have the patience to do it. Oh, and because your labor isn't free, much love, Christina. That was in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Listen, I want to read it out loud. Do I have the green light to read it out loud? I want to read that out loud. I would love to read that out loud. Debbie's in the chat for Christine. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. I got it. I will. Debbie's in the chat for Danella for the $2 donation saying, I would like to see a Latino version of that conversation. Listen, Joey, shout out to my brother Joey. Joey has those types of conversation. When I tell you, Joey does not let that slide. Joey is the person who checks that. Joey, Jen, like I'm telling you, they are on it. They are on it. Like seriously. That was in chat for Tiana for the $5 donation saying cash out racism. What in the fuck? W's in the chat for the cash out racism. W's in the chat for Lamar for the $25 donation saying all I heard joining the live was fight back, fight back. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the $5 donation saying here's my offer to the church racism fund. You know what? We're just gonna take that and put that in the building fund, right? We've been trying to put an actual roof on the church house for about 15 years, so we're just gonna put that in the building fund. All that's going directly to the building fund. W's in the chat for Gregory for the $1 donation saying collection dues, W tuna casserole. I don't care what you say. I don't care what Solid says. I'm not fucking with tuna casserole. You two can take that somewhere else and eat the tuna casserole together. That one's not on me. A fucking PayPal racism? You guys are tripping. W's in the chat for Katrina for the $5 donation saying leave Hondas out of the listen. She coming in a Honda. And I listen, the Lord put it on me. Put it on me. That was in the chat for Miss Torres for the $1 donation saying new name unlocked. Preacher Tana. Oh no, that's right. That was in the chat. That was in the chat for John for the $5 donation saying if someone does casual racism long enough, do they get put into a ranked racism? Is there a global leaderboard? Listen, there was a guy talking to Solid yesterday, and he was like, "Oh, Black people can do casual racism." He said that shit. He can do it. No, he said interpersonal. Whatever. And he's like, but it doesn't have power, so they can't do systemic. I said, hey, how many of those casual racisms you got to stack up until you can make a power racism? Like, how many of those racisms you got to do? How many you need to make a power racism? Just trying to figure it out. And W's in the chat for Vanessa. W's in the chat for Vanessa for the $25 Canadian saying that conversation reminded me of the one we had with my mother-in-law. We don't talk to her anymore. This happened to me in Alberta. The racism has gotten so much worse here. Wish we had more people like you. No, we don't need more people like me. We need more people like you. Seriously, having those conversations, doing all those things, like I promise you, you're more needed than me. You are. W's in the chat. Thank you for that. W's in the chat for Victoria for the $1.99 super chat. Say, did I miss holiday pay for Memorial Day racism? Did you take the day off? Because if you took Memorial Day off, then you don't get holiday pay for it. It's just a vacation day. They're not paying you for it. W's in the chat for Venus for the $2 super chat. Say, Avon, Planet Fitness, and Tractor Supply racism. You guys are fucking unhinged. Unhinged. W's in the chat for Manders for the 10 bits over on Twitch said, fuck this. I cannot say that, Manders. I cannot. I know you are a white person. I can't say that. I'm gonna let you have it. W's in the chat for Manders. W's in the chat for Lotus for the one cheered. It said on behalf of Lise and allies, we do not claim her. W's in the chat for Lotus for the one bit to say raisins in the potato salad racism. Raisins in potato salad does feel like racism. Not gonna hold you. Raisins in potato salad absolutely feels like racism. I think that's true. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna run that past the black delegation and see if we can officially get that categorized as racism. I think we can. I see Ari's here. Ari, can we officially classify raisins in potato salad as racism? Let me know, Ari. I'll check with Ari. W's in the chat from Anonymous, who sent a Twitch subscription. W's in the chat for Manders, who sent one cheer bit to say, I want to come up and confront the next Tractor Supply racist white woman. Manders, you got it. I'll let you get. You got it. Ari said yes. Okay, guys, it's official. White people, hey, listen. If you put raisins in your potato salad from here on out, it's racist. You have been warned. It's been ratified. It's in the bylaws now. It's above me now. If you put raisins in your potato salad, it's racist. Do with that information what you would like to do. Joanna second the motion. Yeah, like it's been ratified now. Like it's above me. FYI. W's in the chat for Manders, for Matt Raven for resubscribing to Twitch with your Prime. Guys, if you're over on Twitch, if you got a Twitch, if you got Amazon Prime, use it to resubscribe. You get like a free subscription every month. Every month. Use that. Please, please, please. W's in the chat for Vash. For the one cheered over on Twitch, it said Yu-Gi-Oh card archive type racism. God damn it. You guys are what? W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes to say played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh racism. What is happening? Holy shit. W's in the chat for Seth for the $5 donation saying black people can't be racist, but if we keep trying and work hard enough, I think we can make it happen. My man yesterday, listen, the guy came up on Solid's Live and was mad as Solid background said black people cannot be racist, right? And a black guy came up and was mad at Solid because he was like, why are you saying black people can't do something? He was mad because he said Solid was saying black people can't do something because the background said black people can't be racist. What? Free range racism is fucking unhinged. W's in the chat for Cousin Jesse as well for the $10 donation saying the 4-tier ranks of casual racism: bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Also, let everyone know for Memorial Day or for the holiday racism days, you will get retroactively paid for the next following pay period. I just confirmed for payroll. Cousin Jesse checked in. We got the information. We're good. We're good, guys. We're going to get paid for it. We're good. We're good. Chat, we're going to get paid for it. Deb's in chat for Ash for the $5 Canadian say, between this lady and Lady Red yesterday, I've had enough of rage fuel for to last a lifetime. I don't know how you do it, Santana, but you rock. Alcohol. No. Like literally, I try not to hold these things with me, and I'm not even gonna hold you. Like I live a really good life. I live a very good life with amazing people. Off the app, you know, I have an amazing wife who is absolutely like my North Star. So like that helps. I have you know, my boys that I love so much, my family. Shout out to Mama Jones. Talked to her yesterday. So yeah, and then on the app, or even off the app, still K, right? K, that's my ace boom coon. Me and K go back like 4 flats on the Cadillac. Me and K go back like rocking chairs. That's my dog. But then on the app, I mean, like when I talk about all the mods who are absolutely like the only reason I can do this on a day in and day out is because they put in the work. They protect our space. They protect our community. They participate over the moon and back. And then the community as a whole, the people that cycle in and out of our community, our spaces, the people that are here on a day in, day out. That's the only reason I can do it. Literally, that's the only reason I can do it. W's in the chat for Expandable for the $5 super chat to say, do you prefer indoor or outdoor racism? Indoor. I'm from the South. It gets hot as fuck outside. There's no way in hell that I'm going to be in the South and dealing with heat and racism? No. Nope. Pick a struggle. Either it's going to be hot or there's going to be racism, but ain't no way in fuck I'm dealing with hot ass racism. I refuse to deal with hot ass racism. You can be racist or you can be hot, but ain't no way in fuck I'm doing hot ass racism. Nope. 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 W's in the chat for Cousin Jesse, who sent another file saying, time to duel. Cousin Jesse, did you see this? Did you see that? You see that pot of greed? You seen that pot of greed? You say, would you say, not hot weather racism? No, listen. Funny as shit. And I've told the story a couple of times, and this is it for me. Funny as shit, right? I was talking to management. She's like the most unintentional funny person I know. I was talking to management, right? And management, we was having a conversation, and we were talking about someone, and like the person, they're short, right? And she was like, they're 5'3". You can't be 5'3" in this economy. I said, what? She said, you can't be 5'3" in this economy. What the hell? Jeez. And that is how you meant it. And she said, it's too tough out here to be short. When you say there's tariffs on on height now, not short king racism. What the fuck are y'all doing? Holy shit! That was in the chat for Saint for the $5 super chat to say, let's get Lady Red or Elise on the panel together. Like that would be a shit show. Shit show. Debbie's in the chat for J Hops for the $5 donation, stand for breadcrumbs and macaroni and cheese racism. Y'all gotta fucking stop. Debbie's in the chat for Stacy for the $5 donation, saying, I adore how much you love your wife. I outkick my coverage. Not even gonna hold anyone. Let's not pretend as if I'm the prize. Like seriously. Not only is she like the most beautiful woman in the world, like she's way too kind. She puts up with my BS, and like she's the most moral and principled person that I know. Seriously, and I'm not even trying to gas her up like that, but like she has unfathomable or unfallible morals, and she's like really rooted in who she is. So like, there's that. Seriously. Debbie's in the chat for those donos, guys. Debbie's in the chat for all the love from everyone. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing. I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you. One thing that I wanted to actually, I called you my dog, D-A-W-G, dog. Debbie's in the chat for Tess for the $10 donation, saying for unseasoned boiled chicken racism. I love you in this community. I fucking love you in this community as well. You guys are wild. Like, I don't know what's happening. You guys are unhinged, and I fucking love it. Unhinged, and I fucking love it. I want to read this off really quick. So, as you guys know, like what happened, there was that exchange and da-da-da-da-da-da, right? So, of course, someone used their fucking burner and sent Kay a message. Their username is I like space, and it's a profile picture of space, and then it's at cool is space. At cool is space. 26 following 216 people, and has 4 followers. Right. And this is the actual message that I like space sent. Oh, look, another white woman who hates white people. Keep supporting Santana to ensure that every white person gets unalived, they said the other word, and taken out of this country, and that every white woman, and then in parentheses put you, become slaves to black men. Gonna read this one more time. Oh, look, another white woman who hates white people. Keep supporting Santana to ensure that every white person gets unalived and taken out of this country, and that every white woman, and then in parentheses put you, become slave to black men. First of all, you said that if she keeps supporting me, then all white people are going to be unalived. So if all white people are unalive, then how are you taking them out of the country? But also, if you're taking them out of the country, then how are white women becoming slaves if they're out of the country or unalive? Listen, like space, maybe you're in space with your thought process. Like even the stupid shit that you said didn't even make sense. None of that made sense. None of it made sense. I will say this over and over and over and over and over. Racists get so mad when we call out racism. White supremacists get so pissed off when Black people talk about racism, how it has impacted us, how we are being marginalized and disenfranchised. When we call out the shit, they get so mad about it. And so much so that they lash out at people. They lashed out at Kay for Kay educating another white woman. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. When I tell you, I feel like a lot of people just missed the mark. I feel like people on this app need to touch grass. And it's not just the people that I was just talking about, like white supremacists. I feel like there's a lot of people on this app that needs to touch grass. I think there's a lot of people who don't live in reality, and it's fucking weird now. And I say that in the sense of not just like Trump supporters, but also people who are on the left. Like, I think that people have missed the fucking boat and don't understand like what we really need to do. I had a moment last night with Solid, and at the end of the live, we were pushing to actually support his GoFundMe, which if you guys haven't donated, if you can, go to the link tree, the link in my link tree in the bio. Solid is trying to raise $25,000 to publish a short documentary on the 216th Infantry Battalion. He's trying to highlight the Black voices of the people that experienced massive racism while serving the country. The 2nd 16th Battalion is the infantry, legendary infantry that stormed Normandy. And so he wants to do a short film to highlight the voices of those Black soldiers. And he told a story about like when he first was deployed and he was away, he was young, and, you know, he thought that this was a brotherhood and all this other stuff. And he went out and he came back and there was a noose on his bunk. And they were making sure that he knew that even though they were in like war together and he was their medic, they depended on him to like protect their lives, like literally depended on him to be the one where if they were ever to be in danger or be harmed, it was his responsibility to save their lives, and them and their welcome to our unit was them leaving a noose on his bunk. Fucking mind-blowing, right? So if you can go, like I said, the link is in my link tree. It's in Solid's link tree, Petty, Swan, Ari, it's all over, right? It's called We're Not All Green, Black Soldier Stories. And so he's trying to raise $25,000. So far, we've been able to raise $12,679 so he can make this film. But we got to a point last night where we were so close to, we're like less than $1,000 to reaching 12K, right? And I got hyper fixated on being able to get to 12K. And I galvanized our community, and you guys showed up and showed out, right? Like the amount of support and love that you guys poured into that. Not only did we hit that marker of 12K, but we got up to $12,679, right? Or actually, hold on, let me see if I still got this up. This is where we ended last night, sorry. Okay, yeah, we still got it. So this is where we ended last night. At the start of last night, it was at $10,621. We raised $2,053 in 2 hours to get it at $12,674, right? And I was really proud of our community. I'm really proud of like what we did like collectively. And it made me realize that when I say people need to touch grass, and not just like Trump supporters, but people on our side, I took inventory of myself. I took inventory of myself for a couple of different things. And I realized a couple of different things about myself. I realized that no matter how much I may enjoy people, places, or spaces, or may dislike people, places, or spaces, there's certain things that are important to me. Number one, people. I care about people. I want to help people. I want to do whatever I can to help people. I care about people more than anything else. I care about Black people. I care about my people. I want my people to be happy, healthy, safe, and I want to protect my people. But I care about people, and I want to do as much good as I can for people, and that includes things like mutual aid, education, sharing resources, building community, health, entertainment, and so much more. That's the first thing. Second thing, I realized that, and I've always known this, but capitalism doesn't work. Capitalism doesn't work. Capitalism is a failure. Anyone that's trying to perpetuate the idea that capitalism is the way to go, you're wrong. Capitalism continues to disenfranchise each and every one of us. None of us make enough to be the actual beneficiaries of capitalism. And if you think that capitalism is the way to go, you're the problem. I also don't believe that electoral politics as it is right now, I don't believe electoral politics is something that works as it is right now. I believe people are underrepresented. I believe gerrymandering, gerrymandering is like the way that people keep redrawing the maps, the way they keep cheating, the way that they keep trying to suppress voices. The Electoral College. The Electoral College. I don't think that works. But with that being said, I do still believe in the practice of voting in the sense of trying to overwhelm the system to get the people in power that we need to have in power, to take the power to benefit the people. So I still think that we need to pull as many people away from the right and pull them left, not compromise, not meet them in the middle, not shift our positions. We need to drag people from the right to the left. We need to drag people from the right to the left. I'm not budging in what I believe in. I'm not budging in the things that matter to me. I'm not budging at all, not 1 inch, as far as the things that people deserve. And I'm not going to stop trying to pull people over to our side. And so I'm still going to vote. And I'm still going to tell people, utilize your vote while you can. That's the truth. I also don't believe in like the idea of like anyone being better than other people. Being better than other people, like I have an issue with wealthy people who don't do things for other people. Having wealth creates a moral obligation to do things to help others. That's why I believe in mutual aid so much. I believe in the collective. I believe in sharing resources. And just like wealth, there's a need to actually share wealth. sharing education is something that's necessary as well. I believe in sharing education. So whether you're wealthy monetarily or wealthy educationally, you have to share those things with each other. You have to share the knowledge that you have. And for anyone that is willing, anyone that's willing to say, I have this, and I'm not going to share this with you, whether it be wealth or education, I can't fuck with you. That's my position. Also, I have no interest in sharing spaces and places with people who are harmful to our community. I don't care who these people are, whether they are someone that opposes my point of view, whether they're someone that agrees with my point of view. If you're going to be harmful towards our community, you're not welcome. That's the truth, right? Just like I don't platform people to come up here who are just going to slur and do all this other stuff. Just like I don't allow people to debate topics where there's no representation. I refuse to allow people in our space, in our community, that's going to harm our community. And when I say that, what I mean is that just because someone's not where you are doesn't mean that you can be harmful. I'm sorry, I can't get with that. Not everyone's going to be on the same page. Not everyone's going to have the same level of understanding. Not everyone's going to be in the same spot, ready for the same thing. But if we're going to be a community, then we're going to be a community together, and we're going to get each other there together. Because I'm not even where I want to be, but I'm not going to sit here and look down on anyone who's further back than myself. I'm going to reach back and I'm going to pull the people so we can go together. We're going to do this together. We're going to do this together. Period. And the last thing for me, because I've been doing a lot of reading, and I'm learning a lot. And I've learned that I don't know a lot. I've learned my blind spots, and I've learned that I have so much. I might know a lot about current day politics, yes. But when it comes to sociology, when it comes to the history of the world, the global South, the true history of things that have happened, like Sean was talking last night, and was it last night or the night before? It's either last night or the night before. Sean was talking, and Sean was talking about the Tuskegee Airmen. I'm sorry, not Tuskegee Airmen, the Tuskegee experiments. And I've always heard about this Tuskegee experiments, and I didn't know, because I always heard that, oh, it was about them testing syphilis on Black people. I didn't know that it was actually about them saying that they were going to cure Black people from syphilis, and them not actually doing it, giving them a placebo, and then watching them suffer and die. Sean educated me on that. I didn't know that. And I'm like, how the fuck did I not know that? And so I've been doing a lot of reading. I reached out to Ari. W's in the chat for Ari. I make fun of Ari all the time for being a nerd. But Ari gave me homework, and she created a reading assignment for me. And then some of the books weren't available. So I also reached out to like Jeff and Solid, and I was like, hey, can you guys help me educate myself? And they gave me some additional books. And so I'm going through these books, I'm going through this information, and I'm trying to learn, and I'm trying to grow. So I made a decision that I will continue to admit that I don't know everything, be open to learn, to listen, to grow, continue to try to educate myself. But I'm also going to demand that the people that want to participate in our community do the same. If you're going to be here, you're going to be in our community, you're going to be in our space, then we will all grow together. There's no one that gets to stay the same. There's no one that gets to stay the same. There's no one that gets to just settle in and be where you are. If you're going to be here, if you're going to be around us, if you're going to engage, then you're going to grow. That's a mandate. So I've learned a lot about myself. And I know for a fact I have a lot to learn. Like I said, I know for a fact that I love the fact that I'm surrounded by so many people that know so much more than me. And they often, just by listening to them speak, they challenge the way that I think and I view the world. And that's really important to me. And I'm going to keep like striving to learn more, to grow more, to read more, to understand more, just to be better in a multitude of ways. And I want to bookend by saying one more time, the most important thing to me is people. I don't believe in the United States government. I don't believe in capitalism. I don't believe in religion. I don't believe in any of those things, but I believe in people. I absolutely put my faith in people. And so I'm going to keep believing in people, and I'm going to keep doing what I can to support, uplift, and help as many people as I can. And if you want to get on board and help me help people, then we'll do it together. If you don't, I don't care. I literally had a conversation a couple of weeks ago with a guy who was talking about like Gaza and all this other stuff. And he was telling the people that he was talking to, like, I don't have blood on my hands. I didn't vote for imperialism. I voted for Jill Stein. It's you, da, 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 da. And they were all going and like, well, you know, Kamala Harris this and da, 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 da. And make sure people understand, like, the genocide that's occurring in Gaza to the Palestinian people, that didn't start with Donald Trump. That didn't start with Donald Trump. And it's not a partisan issue. Republicans have perpetuated, Democrats have perpetuated it. Other countries that are not the United States of America, they've done it as well. There's blood on so many people's hands, and it's not about, oh, Kamala Harris, oh, Donald Trump. No, it's so much more than that. And that's how it happens throughout the entire world, throughout the global South, from what's happening in Congo to Eritrea to South Sudan to Gaza, hell, to some extent, Ukraine. Like, that's what's happening. But he was saying, I voted for this other person. I don't have blood on my hands. And they were talking about, well, morals, morals, morals. And I came up and I said, I don't really give a fuck about morals. I don't care about morals, because morals are subjective. I'm not gonna hold you to morals. And I don't even care who you voted for. Like, that does fuck all. I don't care about that. I said, what are you actually doing to benefit the material reality of the Palestinian people? That's what I said. What are you actually doing right now, today, to positively impact the material reality of the people that are in Gaza? He's like, oh, well, I protest and I boycott. I said, yeah, like, none of that matters. You protesting and boycotting businesses in the U.S. does not change the material reality of the Palestinian people that are literally dying in Gaza. Like, that does not actually do anything, right? And so I said, I don't really care about the stuff. Like, what are you doing? And so he told me, well, I took about $200 to $300 in crypto and got it to them. I said, okay, you know what? Not gonna knock that. Not gonna knock that, because that's actually something. Getting them funds to directly benefit them, that's something. Like, that's absolutely something. So I said, okay, you did that. You did that. I said, how about this? I said, because I know people that are actually doing the work. There's people like Swan, who every time Swan goes live, she's raising money for the Congo. She's raising money for Sudan. She's raising money for Eritrea. She's raising money to buy water and goats and houses and medicine. She's doing it day in, day out. Every time she turns on her live, she's doing it. I said, I know people like Athena. When I tell you Athena eats, sleeps, breathes what she believes in. Every time I talk to her, hey, have you heard about this? Did you know this is going on? I got this thing that I got to do. Can you help me? Yes. Every time she comes up, I'm like, hey, Athena, what initiative do you have? And she always has boom, 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 boom. And she does this weird thing. I'm gonna call her out right now. She does this weird thing where she'll send me a message. She's like, hey, can I come up on your live to talk about such and such? I was like, if you don't fucking get up here, why are you like, get up here, you nerd. Stop it. Right? Yep, Elvis Katoto. That was in the chat for Elvis Katoto, for sure. And so I told the guy, I was like, I know people that are actually doing the work. I said, my community has actually done a lot of good. We're really good on initiatives and doing specific things. Like, we can do this. I told the guy, I said, how about this? Shoot me a message and you and I can work directly together, and we can raise money, and we can do something that will affect the material reality of the Palestinian people. I said, because while you're standing up here talking about you didn't vote for Kamala Harris or you didn't vote for Donald Trump and you got clean hands because you voted for Jill Stein, I don't give a fuck about none of that. What are you doing to help those people change their material reality? I said, so how about me and you actually work together and let's change the material reality of these people? And you know what he told me? He said, I don't want to work with you to raise money for the Palestinian people because I don't like you. He told me the reason why he did not want me to help raise money for the cause that he said he believes in and the people that he said that he supports is because he didn't like me. And he didn't even know me. He didn't even know me. Right? This is the first interaction. And he was sitting talking about politics, and they were talking about morals. And I made sure to let him know, I don't give a fuck about your morals. I don't even care about who you voted for. Like, none of that matters. Are you doing the work? And that was my point. And his whole thing was, I won't work with you to do something good because I don't like you. I told him, I don't have to like you to do good things for other people. I don't care about liking you to do good things for other people, to save people's lives, to actually benefit people in a positive way. I don't care about liking you. I care about doing the work. So I wrap that all up by saying the point of me bringing this up, is there is a lot to be learned. A lot of people who take certain positions and may feel one way or the other, or may disagree about X, Y, or Z. I've made a decision that the only thing that I'm going to worry about is building our community, educating our community, and using our community to do good things, to benefit people, to help people. That's it. You can like me, you can not like me. You can think I'm a grifter. You can throw words around. You can call me a communist, a socialist. You can call me a liberal. You can call me a Democrat. You can call me a conservative. You can call me MAGA. You can call me racist. I mean, the spectrum of what W's in chat for Bambi. Thank you so much for the jellyfish. The spectrum of what people call me is weird because a lot of people don't understand these things. They just weaponize the terms to be able to say like the shit, but whatever. I don't care what people call me. I'm going to help the people that are in need. And I've been very, 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 very clear about this. And I want to make sure that people understand. I want to make sure people understand where I'm coming from, because I don't want to be disingenuous about anything. I want to help everyone. I want to help as much people as I can, and I will help as many people as I can. But as a black man, I am a black man before any and everything else. I'm black before my political views. I'm black before what is or is not in my bank account. I'm black before like what anime I watch. I'm black before what cell phone I have. I'm black before any of that. And so I will help as many people as I can, as much as I can, but I want to help black people to the furthest extent. And I'm not just talking about black people in the US. I'm talking about black people around the world, especially in the global South. I absolutely believe in black solidarity. That's why FBA makes my ass itch. Like FBA literally makes my ass itch. To vilify black people in the global South and say that they don't have it tough, or they don't have it tougher than we have it in the US. What the fuck are you talking about? They literally said that. They said that black people in the global South don't have it as bad as black people in the US. What the fuck are you talking about? And then at the same time saying black people that are from other countries coming to the US are not black. What the fuck are you talking about? So I just wanted to be transparent. I just wanted to be honest. I've been thinking about this a lot. I understand, like I said, I still have a lot to grow on. I have a lot to learn. I have a lot to do. And I'm going to make sure that I do as much as I can. I'm just landing the plane here. If you don't have an interest in helping people, in educating people, and pulling people left, and pulling people to where we are or where we should be and growing together, then this isn't the space or place for you. And I'm not going to feel bad about anyone not feeling welcome if you're not willing to do the work with us. So that's it. That's it. It's in the chat for April. Thank you so much for the wolf. Fucking W's in the chat. Everybody can't be left, Santana. I'm left, bro. Yeah, listen. And I will say that not everyone's going to be receptive. Not everyone's going to be receptive. Not everyone's going to make it. Not everyone will end up where we are. And some people are absolutely going to be made to face the wall. But until that day, until that time, I'm going to keep pulling as many people away as I can and dragging them to where we are. Until there's no more time, until there's no more option, I'm going to keep dragging them as much as I can. That was in the chat for Solid. That was in the chat for Solid. Solid, I was bragging on you. Solid did like such an amazing job. I'll also say this: what Solid did this week. I said this, and I don't know if Solid heard this or anyone else had heard this, but what we did to Solid was we put training wheels on a motorcycle. We literally put training wheels on a motorcycle in order to get Solid to host the topic that he hosted. We had to slow Solid all the way down, and he changed pace and hit it out the park. He's a wealth of knowledge, someone who's done the work day in, day out. And he took the time to actually try to like teach us. And so like I give him all the credit in the world for that, because like he did not have to break those things down the way that he broke them down for us. So like it was awesome. It was awesome. If you missed any of it, it's on the YouTube. Go back and check it. Late Nights with Santana, all 4 nights. It's on the YouTube. Make sure you guys go and donate to Solid. Hit those pay links. I see you guys sending donos. Fucking W's in the chat for you guys. Somebody sent $100. I see you guys. Keep hitting those pay links. We're gonna get Solid at 25,000. I am hell bent on that. And I told everybody this is our movie now. I told Solid, we have colonized his movie. Chat, this is our movie. This is our movie. We have colonized the movie, and we will have our movie made. We have colonized it, and we will have our movie made. So anyway, I don't know what the fuck this HVAC guy is. He was supposed to be here an hour ago, guys. It is hot as shit in here. I'm gonna go. Let me say a couple of quick thank yous, and we're gonna get out of here. 1 second. Ooh, had to wet my whistle. How not us starting a fucking hype train over on Twitch? Listen. TikTok, I love you guys. YouTube, I love you guys. I love you guys so much. But Twitch, day in, day out, show their ass and show out. Whew. God damn it, Twitch is on it. When I tell you Twitch is like on it. Fucking on it. W's in the chat for let's see here. Manders for the 1 cheer bit. Oh no, I read that one already. Oh, hold on. Okay. Where are we? Here. Okay, Vash. W's in the chat for Vash. Oh no, read that one. W's in the chat for, okay, here it is. Sorry. Manders for the 1 bit said, I love that we react as wildly as the racism flows. You guys are something else. W's in the chat for AKA Zombie, who resubscribed for 4 months. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat for IR Wombat, who subscribed with their Amazon Prime. Again, guys, if you got a Twitch, if you got Amazon, you get a free month Twitch subscription. You guys can just keep using it and subscribe over on Twitch. W's in the chat for Escape, who sent 100 bits. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen that gifted 5 subs. Fucking go. W's in the chat for Manders for the 1 bit, said W's in One Mighty Pen. W's in the chat for Jiffany, who used 30 bits for the W's. W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. W's in the chat for Cousin Jesse for the 5, said, okay, last one. I'm trying to convince my lady that we have space in our house for a 4-player arcade cabinet. My sales pitch, it hasn't been working, but I've always wanted one. Now my finances match my nerddom. Haggle. When I want something and management is like, nope, you can't get that. Nope, you can't get that. Because listen, adult money is different. When you get adult money, you want to get shit that you would have loved to have as a kid. When you get adult money, you get shit that you would have loved to have as a kid. When you get adult money, you get the ability to get shit that you would have loved to have as a kid. So haggle. Now, if you are talking about a 4-player arcade cabinet, be ready for her to make a massive request. And you're going to have to give in. If you want that 4-player arcade cabinet, she may say she wants a bag, she wants to go on a trip, she wants this, she wants that. All's fair. So that's how you do it, cousin Jesse. W's in the chat for Kayla for the $1 donation said, pro FBA debater on TikTok wants to debate you on your next live. Tell them to fucking come through. I will, when I tell you, I will fade them. Oh my God, I will fade them. As a matter of fact, I will be live this evening. Tell them to come through and run me my fade. I will be live this evening. Tell them to come through and run me my fade. Yes. As a matter of fact, do me a favor. Reply to the donation, Kayla, that you sent. You don't have to send another. Reply to that. Tell me your TikTok name. I will send you a message on TikTok. And when I'm live, I will send you the live to make sure that they know that I'm live and they can come in here and run me my fade. I don't duck no smoke. I run straight up the chimney. W's in the chat for Keisha for the $5 donation saying, great live. I DM'd you a couple of books on TikTok. Hey, W's in the chat for Keisha. I'm going to check that out. I appreciate the shit out of you. W's in the chat for, holy shit. W's in the chat for Lord Tamayoshi for the $20 super chat to say the top 1% didn't get to where they are by themselves. It's their duty to pay their share so others can succeed like them. I think the hybrid social capitalist system that benefits all would be great. Yeah, I don't think billionaires should exist. I don't. I literally don't think billionaires should exist. I think the funds and resources should be reallocated to the people. There's no way in the world that we should have people this rich and then on the opposite end of the spectrum, people that poor. I don't think billionaires should exist. There's no such thing as an ethical billionaire, period. W's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, resource guarding is the bane of humanity. We teach pets not to guard food and resources, but we celebrate people like Elon who hoard everything. Fucking facts. W's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say, a book list for the chat would be awesome. We got a book list in the Discord. Like, we got a whole section of reading material in the Discord. Make sure you guys check that out. Is Petty here? Petty, come run me my fade. How about that? W's in the chat for Phoenix Eye for another one said, last one, what's a good source to confirm the extent of Nat Turner's fate? I've read several claims, not sure what to believe. I don't know. Solid, are you still here? Solid, who I would trust Solid, Ari, or Swan. Solid, Ari, Swan, either one of you here that would know where we could confirm that one? I would definitely trust Ari, Solid, or Swan on that. I'll see what I can find for you. I'll get with them and see if they can confirm that. Also, W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 donation and getting flashbacks to Red Lady. Yeah, no. Repeat that. Someone wanted to know what's a good source to confirm the extent of Nat Turner's fate. I've read several claims, not sure what to believe. That's the question. W's in the chat for Kayla. I got it. Thank you, Kayla. And last but not fucking least, Solid, I hope you're listening. Solid, super salad, soup or salad, I hope you're listening. I hope you're listening. Fucking W's in the chat for Elizabeth, who sent $100 donation and said for Solid's movie. Fucking W's in the chat for Elizabeth, who sent $100 donation and said for Solid's movie. Fucking W's in the chat, Elizabeth. 1,000,000 W's in the chat. I will make sure to get that over. Guys, please, please, please click the link in my link tree. It's the GoFundMe. It's in my link tree. It's in Petty's. It's in Swan. It's in Ari's. It's all over. The best way to do it is go directly there, but I will get that $100 over. Fucking W's in the chat for Elizabeth for that $100 that goes to the movie that Swan is making for us. I'm not Swan, holy shit. Solid. Guys, Solid is making us a movie. That's how I'm going to keep framing it. Yeah. Somebody let them know that I said that. When I talk about it from now on, I'm going to say Solid is making us a movie. Yep. Solid is making us a movie. So we have to make sure that we do what we got to do because he's making us a movie. That was in the chat for Cousin Jesse, who sent another file, said, look, bro, everybody in my house is spoiled, LOL. I blame my parents. That's how they raised us. You handle your business, you get rewarded. The arcade cabinet is for myself and my two boys, 10 and 5. She ain't believing me. That's how you do it. Say, listen. Oh, say, baby, listen. I want to bond with the boys. I want to teach my sons the way of the arcade. And maybe take her to an arcade. Like, let her see, like, maybe she'll enjoy it. Management and I, when we were in LA, we had a little time to kill. And so I found a place. Oh, fuck it. I'll say it now because it's already come out. Since Parker's on Jubilee. So Parker and I and, his girlfriend and management, we were all getting ready to go to dinner, right? And so we were waiting for Parker and his girlfriend to get to where we are for dinner. And so we had a little bit of time to kill. And so I told management, I was like, hey, you want to go to the arcade? And so we found this arcade where you paid like $15 and you walked into the arcade and all the games, you could just play all the games you wanted for an hour for $15. I whipped her ass in Mortal Kombat, Street Fighters. I made her play zombie shooting games, Pac-Man, all kind of shit. She beat me on Mario Kart. But that's only because, like, I'm so tall, my knees were crammed up against, like, the fucking arcade thing because they wouldn't go back any further. And so, like, my knees were, like, it's not an excuse. That's what happened. You know it. That's the only reason you won. She gonna say excuses. That's the only game she won because my knees were smushed, whatever. And no skills. Stop it. Now she's talking shit. She wins one game, chat. She won one game, and my knees were in my fucking chest while I was trying to drive. Whatever. But yeah, no, maybe take her to an arcade and let her play because honestly, she might enjoy it as well. So anyway, guys, that's enough. It's hot as fuck. I'm literally sweating. Where the fuck is this HVAC guy? Petty, ain't no W management. Stop it. Where the fuck is this HVAC guy? All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. I'll be back later. I'm going to go into the other fucking room where at least we got a portable. What do you say? You said, relax, he didn't make me. Make you what? What did he say? You made her? Weren't you teaching us about consent? The fuck are you talking about, Jason? Come up here. I made her what? I made her what?
I was just joking around. You said you made her go into the arcade.
Oh, I get sensitive when we bring up my wife. I apologize. I got sensitive because you said my baby. All good. I appreciate you.
Yep.
Hey, happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you too.
Make sure you drink some water and say something kind about yourself.
I appreciate that. I actually haven't drank any water today, so I will do that.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You guys know I'm good for friendly fire, but I get kind of sensitive about management. All right, guys, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. Getting out of here. Getting out of here. Getting out of here. We're getting out of here. Let's go.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name.
Whatever,
this ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. We're gonna get out of here. Hopefully this air will be fucking fixed soon, and I will be back on tonight. Holy shit, I'll be back on tonight. We're gonna keep it rolling. I appreciate the hell out of everybody hanging out, listening, and just being here with me. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I adore you all. Thank you for giving me a voice. Thank you for giving me a platform. Thank you for giving me the opportunity just to sit here on a day in and day out basis and talk to you guys. I appreciate the hell out of you because I can't do this without you. So thank you. We'll be back later, and I promise you, we're gonna fucking roast some of these donuts. Ooh, I got a new game that I got another live that's coming. I'll tell you guys about it later. I'm gonna do something fun. Anyway, guys, thank you for all the gifts, taps, like, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all in this always. Peace.